Thunder and Jehoshaphat, people, the day has arrived. It is election day 2024 for my southern neighbors, the Americans, in case you don't realize where I'm from. And it's going to be a big day. Things are already starting. It's already kicking off. We've already got something we can show you here. So as you can see here, this is Al Jazeera live results, and they've got, of the votes registered in so far, Trump at 58% of them and Harris at 40% of them. But she was at like 32% of them like 2 minutes ago, and it just jumped up. So, let's not flip out yet. We've also got the Electoral College map here, which I do believe live updates, but I'll make sure and refresh it as we go. But, it's so bright. So we're using that one. Oh, so much better. All right. So that's where we stand right now. We got our little map down here, and it'll start coloring up and whatnot as we go. But right now, we might as well leave it at that. Yeah, it is an American election, Putin's cat, but they're pretty impartial in this stuff, and their results the last time as well, their live thing was as quick as anybody's, but it's a black screen. It's just nicer. See?
Yeah,
they've
got inside information.
yeah, exactly. But in our Discord general chat room, if you got any links that pertain to what's going on and what we're talking about, please drop them in. We'll be paying attention and bringing things up and stuff. I mean, we're not going to show other YouTuber channels as content and things like that. But, I mean, we'll rip off any news source you got. So that's fine,
So what's happening? I don't understand.
About what? What do you mean?
What's going on?
What's
going on tonight?
I have no idea. Smoke them if you got them. Roll them if you need to. Trust me, I'm going to be rolling a few. And let's just dig in, watch what happens, and we'll bring up some news stories and chatter and chit chat and whatnot as we go. We'll just turn it into a total hangout. Slavy's jumping in maybe an hour. Some other people might be popping in. We'll get some of the team in as well. Be one of those days. It'll be fun.
Now, the question is, everybody in the chat, everybody who's watching, have you voted?
Yeah.
Have you voted? Are there any naughty people out there who haven't voted? Well, who are supposed to vote? When I don't mean PJ, he lives in bloody, Birmingham or something.
So are there any non-voters here today?
Are there any women here?
Yeah. So I don't think it's an over exaggeration to say this could go down in history as one of the most important elections. I mean, oh man, the hangover America's going to suffer in 6 months if Trump actually wins this thing is going to be ugly. Y'all are going to be broke just trying to pay to kick all these people out the country. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, get your Timu orders in now before Trump gets in, because he's going to put like 1,000% tariffs on everything.
Oh yeah.
It was so cheap. I ordered it.
America will be buying up every used Boeing plane they can find, and I hear they're going cheap. Yeah. If you're an immigrant, an illegal that's about to be on the cusp of being deported, just make sure you don't be stepping on a Boeing. Right? Get yourself an Airbus ride.
Aeroflot.
Yeah. Where's the
See, the thing is, if Trump wins, it won't go down in history because they'll start to rewrite the history that he should have won anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it won't be that Trump won the election. It'll be yet another member of the Trump family is now in command. It'll be a dynasty all of a sudden.
I wonder if one of the History Channel are taping everything just so in 50 years' time they got the Rise of the Fourth American Reich series. They can start doing. They can dump all that Hitler shit they've been gathering dust for all these years.
Well, it'll just be Hitler Part 2, right?
In color.
Yeah. This one's for Falcor there in the chat. All right. So let's see here. Yeah, see, it's already changed. So I'll show you here. Harris is at 39.48 now. Right? But it's 145 to 217,000 votes that are in at this point. Like it's,
But what are these percentage numbers? Is that exit poll?
That's stuff? Just the overall vote, right? I'm watching this electoral college as well. Electoral.
So they actually do like count the votes and post them up as they're coming in. The actual votes.
Yeah, they seem to. They did the last time we did this. They just kept piling in, and the numbers kept changing. I have another map here. This one from 270 to win, and it's supposed to be live results. And
it's 270 to win, or 2 submissions and a fall.
Yeah, I don't see this changing much yet. It just says zeros at the top. I'm not sure on this one.
That's counting. That's counting the college. Declarations, but don't think there has been any yet. I don't know when the first one's going to come in.
Yeah,
hours yet.
Not until you start getting locked in states, right? Isn't that about how that works, guys? Americans in the chat. We need an American. We're gonna have to find one. We have to find an American that's not doing their own live stream of this right now, because I don't think there is any.
Pretty rare. Everybody in America is doing a live stream, and they've all got one viewer. It's just them.
We thought Dunk thought it was a good idea. We should start filling more hexagons with other people's live streams. Just
even my dog's got a live stream going at the minute.
And your dog's wearing a Harris shirt right now, isn't she? Yeah. This is going to be a weird one. Let's see how this plays out today, shall we? I wish there was like a little bit quicker results coming in. I feel like I should be like commentating a boxing match, except at this point, it's just, super slow motion.
And here's Trump on the outside, far left. He's coming forward, but Harris is coming far behind, right up his backside. And coming up there. It's a photo finish.
Yeah. We got Christopher Wolfgang in the chat. I voted Harris for the future. Now that's a vote that matters. Well done. Well done.
Anybody vote Trump? I mean, you're allowed to say. You won't get pounded on.
Please do. At this point, I'm dying for something to make fun of.
That's not what I meant, you moron. I mean, obviously, you might have guessed, but we're not too keen on the fella. But if you are, so be it. Well, what can we say? I'd be curious to know why.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. He still thinks he owns America, and we legalized weed, so we just don't care for the fighting anymore, right?
Yeah, I just find it staggering that it's just so close. You're gonna convicted criminal rapist.
Yeah, Craig C in the chat. I blame leaded fuel. No shit.
Or leaded children's underwear. Wasn't that the story you did the other day?
Yeah. Children's outfits, little outfits for kids at giant Tiger stores in Canada were under an immediate medical recall and pulled from the shelves because they had high concentrations of lead. What?
Maybe it was because it's kids' clothes. They're probably just full of bullets.
Yeah. It was the buttons, right? For some reason, they had to use lead in the buttons. Makes no sense.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, I know. So, right now, Harris has just dropped another point to 38% of the votes registered so far.
Oh, no. Quick, go out. Vote again. Vote again.
Oh, my God.
What are you doing, chat?
Yeah.
Send another postal vote.
Find yourself a voter's booth where you can go without ID and just keep going in with different mustaches on, right? Just keep voting Harris. Don't do anything illegal. Don't ruin it. We need it proper. You guys need it proper, actually.
Go down to your local bar and find any old drunk who hasn't voted yet and just drag them down to a booth.
That's right. You guys, okay.
Them.
We're going to get a couple of Shills viewers that are ready to drag the homeless and the intoxicated to the ballot booths, right? So you guys send in some direct donations. We'll get their fuel paid for and whatnot. And we're going to do Project
Rescue. International Rescue.
Yeah. I just realized there's no thing I could say that wasn't just going to be awful, nasty description, and I shouldn't do that.
Yeah. Project. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Project. Did you fucking puke in my back seat?
Yeah. Just don't spoil your ballot paper by puking on it.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Don't look at the word Trump for very long and get yourself all sick. You know.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
But think about it. If, let's say, you don't give a rat's ass about the issues, and, to be honest, I can't totally blame you because it all just gets to be so, it's not even funny. But you can have a chick with a somewhat cute, almost Minnie Mouse-like voice that would be fun to listen to for 4 years, or you can watch an orange-painted idiot with a bad fucking toupee beak off at you for 4 years. Just make the choice on that one, right?
The thing is, at least
Kamala, Minnie Mouse.
At least Kamala makes you kind of like smile, and Trump. He just tells you how shit you are.
Yeah,
you come to my rally dressed like that. Ugh, get out of here, you scum! Have you voted for me? That's all I'm interested. I just want your vote. And your firstborn child.
Yeah. And your firstborn. Hey, MJ in the chat says democracy is trending as #1 issue in the exit polls. That is a good sign because, well, Trump doesn't stand for democracy, unless democracy is the name of his toilet bowl.
Yeah, but the problem is, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think the vast majority of people have just been so tired of this election. The undecided just don't have a clue.
Yeah,
they just don't. They literally do not know, and they've not been interested. They probably don't even know the shit Trump's been up to. You haven't don't watch the news.
Yeah,
they just go, what's my favorite color today?
Yeah, exactly. Anybody in the live chat there? Any suggestions on a site I could be bringing up as well for current results? Let me know. Maybe we should put some like lo-fi tunes on in the background or some shit. Could be a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can find here.
None of your Canadian rock.
What do you guys think? Jazz, blues?
Blues, I think.
Blues?
Or Reds.
Okay, yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying there.
By the end of the night, it'll probably be the Blues and the Greys.
Okay. I think I found something. Whoa.
Yeah. Volker asked for dogs singing Christmas carols.
Darren Vaughn never lets go of the rush.
Quincy Jones passed away the other day.
Yeah. Yeah. I would have said that, Michael Jackson would be really sad, but this is terrible. Let me go back and try to find something else here.
I could just get the piano out and sing.
Or not. Okay. How about this? Okay, I can deal with that.
Yeah.
That was weird. Okay. All right, there we go.
Maybe we should just put Hail to the Chief on a loop.
Hail to Mrs. Chief. Yeah. No, it's Hail to Mrs. Chief.
Mrs. Chief.
Yeah, that's what it is today. Hail to Mrs. Chief. Absolutely.
What is a female chief? Is that a chiefurette? A chiefess?
Yeah. No, chiefettes are the ones that cheer for the chief, right? In the cute little outfits. Oh, okay. So Andrew Petrie in the chat. I'm so wasted. Andrew's been telling us for a while now on how he's been putting beer aside and doing really well. And the election comes and he's like, I can't take it. And he's just double fisting all day. Natural reaction.
Yeah, but to be fair, he's been wasted since the first stream he ever joined. And it's just a constant state with him now.
Yeah. He has an alert that comes up on his phone. Whenever his phone detects that the Shills are live, it automatically orders a 12-pack of beer from his local store to be delivered. It's just it's unbelievable. He's great at
He's literally got a humidity meter stuck to his skin, and if he starts to dry out a little bit, Amazon automatically gets a call. Send him a six-pack.
Yeah. Yeah, the Budweiser guy shows up with a keg. And intravenous line. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. And look at me talking here. The only reason I ever have color in my face is because I bring the saturation up on my camera.
Also, it was heavy makeup.
No, it's true. Watch. I can go like this. I can go, there, Donald Trump, Dick Dawson. Normal, kind of healthy Dick Dawson. And then, oh my God, am I hungover, Dick Dawson? Okay, something like that, I guess, right? I don't even know what's real anymore.
Look at me.
Yeah, why? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was going to say I already do that for way too many hours in a day, but yeah. Okay, so far, I mean, it's early, I know, but they still got Kamala at 37 and ass liquor at 60. So come on, people. I guess all the Trump voters are already so liquored up on, mouthwash and whatnot that they had to get to the voting booth early and get it over with. So let's hope that's the thing going on here.
Looking at that graphic coming up on the screen, we should have had Kamala and Trump like in little animated boxing gloves and things like punching day.
Yeah.
Every time they win a state, it'd be like KO.
Yeah.
Next round.
Well, I do have this one. Remember?
Let's get ready to rumble.
So we could hit that every so often when we do a big update where things actually change.
They're not doing a lot, though.
No. Yeah. Okay. So come on, people. Get out there and vote Harris before I totally lose my shit. You know? Oh.
Hey, when do you think Trump is going to call it that he's won, even when he hasn't?
He's gonna do it for sure. There's no way. Like, Trump's been laying down the rhetoric for a little bit now and getting thicker and thicker with it. He's already poisoning the well so that all of his followers see it as either Trump wins or the election was stolen. That's the only outcome they're gonna accept. So it comes down to how many of those freaking militia type people are out there, you know, waiting to do his bidding again. Oh man, I hope it doesn't get ugly.
Was it that moron Steve Bannon who is literally just got out of jail?
Yeah,
he's set up some kind of like a control room in a hotel in Washington with all his buddies, and he made a statement saying, well, tonight Trump is going to win.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It wasn't just a statement. It was a threat.
Yeah. It's not ominous at all, right? You know, from the guy with the weapons and the people willing to do, right? You know? Oh, that's not democracy, people. I mean, these are the guys that constantly are spewing freedom. They want to be free to have little militia groups and all that. I can't understand why they're supporting a man who would literally take their freedoms away at a moment's notice if it suited his needs. You know?
Yeah. But they won't touch the Second Amendment though. So you'll still be free to have your guns.
Yeah. But the truth is, the only reason Trump wouldn't touch Trump, he's a born and raised manicured little bitch boy. He doesn't give a rat's ass about the right to bear arms. He only cares about it because it's something that Republicans care about. That's the only reason he gives a fuck. It's the same with the Bible. He doesn't give a shit about the Bible. He's not religious in any way. You know?
He is religious. He's very religious. Just unfortunately, his god is money.
Yeah. And another woman's coos.
Well, whoever she is at the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not the one he has. That's the only thing that you know for sure.
And if it's not that, it's his daughter.
Yeah. See, the polls are still slipping Kamala down now. The one I'm watching here, it's she's at 35% of the registered votes at the moment.
What is she doing?
But
money, lazy bitch.
But they still only have about 500,000 votes in right now, which isn't even that big of a city. You know, really.
No, I suppose not. I wonder how many votes there were in last time.
I would say, as it pertains to any Western country's modern elections in the last 40 years, how many votes are in? Nowhere near enough. We're not doing well enough.
I actually don't even know how many people are in America. There must be hundreds.
Yeah. I mean, there's not that many. You could fit them all in Canada if you wanted to. I mean, not saying we want to.
No, you might get 50% of them coming over shortly.
Yeah.
Crossing the borders, illegal immigrants.
Yeah, poor Buckchuck, man. He's going to have to defend our rapidly built wall. Georgia polls are closed. Granny Fulton saying in the chat. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Chris Lundy in the chat there, one of our great moderators, says 330 million Americans. Wow, that's a couple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I think that's even more than we have in like the city of Vancouver. So that's quite a few people.
Yeah, I was going to next question I was going to ask is how many guns there are in America, then divide that by 4 to get the number of Americans.
Yeah, Totally. I mean, when you count the number of guns, there's so many more guns than Americans because somebody like even Greg Terry must have 25. I mean, that's ridiculous, right? Canadians too. We got a lot of people that have a lot of rifles and firearms and stuff.
It's
right?
like I was telling you off stream one night. Yeah, one of my friends, his brother or his brother-in-law gets a new gun every Christmas from his mom.
Yeah. Here, we got updates. Republicans, Trump has taken Kentucky and Indiana, and Harris has taken, is that Vermont? VT? Yeah, it's got to be Vermont, right?
A little one.
Yeah. I worked at a call center that did American 411 calls for a year or so, a long time ago, before my son was born. But I didn't answer the phone. I worked as tech support to support the people answering the phones. But they still made me take a bit of a test to learn partially how the system worked. So I knew how their tech worked, right? And I had to memorize all this stuff at the time, but I don't really know it now. I'll try to keep up and remember. Somebody else said,
what's the purple shaded stuff for?
What? Somebody say, Putin says not Indiana. So what's IN? Oh, IA is Indiana. IN is
Indianapolis.
Illinois is IL. What's that IN one? Does it tell me if I click it? Oh, no, it is Indiana. Yeah. Indiana is reported as a Republican win. Yeah. Oh, I see. Not Indiana, as in like, no, not, yeah. Okay. And Kentucky, and then, I see, I can click them and get the name. Okay. And Vermont. I was right. Okay. So far, the percentage of reported still works out to be 0. That's how few are really in, right? Okay. Yeah.
I wonder how long it takes to count to 330 million. We can do it live now.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. You can take over and tell me like 6, 7.
Okay,
8, 9.
Do it in rhythm with the tunes.
10. Oh no, that would just put me off. I've got no timing. I must miss that 20. 21.
No, you jumped one. Go back and start over. You got to get this right.
Shit. Yeah. Okay. Right, everybody line up. We're going to do this in an orderly fashion.
Oh, look at that now. Harris's little count jumped to 44%. When some more votes came in there, like when those states came in and whatnot. So, okay, good. All right. I like to see that a bit more. But 3-19. What's those numbers underneath? 3-19. Is that
that's college? That's college, isn't it?
Is it? Okay, so let's go over to the college map and see if it's changed or anything. Do I have to do it? Oh, look, see, it's starting to fill in now. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, you know what?
No wonder she's only got 3. I mean, that's a very, very small little state.
Yeah.
It is Vermont, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. See, Kentucky, there's an 8 underneath. And Indiana, there's an 11 underneath. Okay. Hey, look at this. We're learning as we go here, people. All right. Oh, and this one did fill in live. This is the, let me get this sized up for you here, everybody, so it makes a little bit, Okay, there we go. We've got a live one there. All right. But let's go to the softer on the eyes, black background version for today's viewing pleasure.
There was a great video from the Onion the other day where there's like looking at like these maps, and you got one of those like a political pundit in front of a screen, and he's like, well, let's zoom into this state. Let's keep zooming in. We can zoom into this, Acacia Avenue, and we're going right inside Acacia Avenue, number 33. And there's Charlie Wentwell, and he's undecided. He's undecided. We're going to keep zooming zooming in. We're going to zoom in, and we're into his brain. You can see his left cortex is thinking red, his right cortex is thinking blue. We can keep zooming in, keep straight into the DNA. It's just like things like get to this point, and it's just like these quantum states. Can we zoom any further? No, that's as far as we can zoom in. But we can. But we can zoom out, and then it just goes out. But we can go past the planets, past the solar system, into the galaxy, and we can look back and just see how fucking unimportant and insignificant the whole fucking thing is.
I always wanted to do one of those zoom in gags where you're zooming in, and you go, hold on, back up. I think we found ourselves in the ass of a tardigrade. Okay, yeah, there we go. Turn left, turn. Little sciencey joke.
Is tardigrade.
Yeah. And they would be scary looking though if you were really tiny. Oh yeah.
And there's like cute little 6-legged teddy bears, but with like round, sharp, pointy teeth.
Yeah, that little sucky, mouthy thing. Yeah.
I've known girls like that. Very scary.
Yeah. Yeah, Tarina, me too.
To what?
I'm not even American, and I'm pissed off.
I was going to say, you can't just respond to the comments. You got to read it out, otherwise people will don't understand what the fuck you're on about.
I tell others that, but it doesn't count for me.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. President.
Yeah, I should be. If I was elected president, I'd just simply go, okay, Harris, you can take over now. And then I would just, go find myself a corner to roll a joint.
Yeah, I'm going fishing.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Well, hang on a minute. Isn't that what Trump does? Says, right, yeah, you go. He's leaving everything to RF Kennedy. He's leaving everything to him. And then Trump is just going to concentrate on the liquid gold. He's just worried about all presidential duties. Have just been like, we're just going to give it to him. He's going to do everything: health, education, medicine, everything. RFK is going to do it all. I'm just going to look at the gold and potentially just.
What's that last name of yours? Yeah, your family's good at this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I'll be over here.
Well, you were good at it.
Yeah.
But I'm better at dodging the bullets.
Oh, that remark he made about he wouldn't mind seeing the press getting shot, Oh, yeah,
wow. I know. What a cunt.
He basically calls all news fake news now,
He just hates them all.
Yeah.
Basically because they report what comes out of his stupid fucking mouth.
They don't believe his bullshit, so he doesn't like them, right?
No. All they have to do is write down exactly what he says, and he doesn't like it.
Yeah,
that's all they have to do.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be in power to help anyone except himself, right? No. He doesn't.
Well, and he
maybe Musk and a few, but
yeah.
Some oligarchs,
Bezos. I mean, he only wants to help Bezos out, so he gets extra 10% off on Prime. That's
yeah. Oh yeah.
Bezos. I don't want adverts while I'm watching your films. Okay, and I'm not paying for the extra subscription. But when I'm president, I want to make sure I get no adverts in when I'm watching Prime movies.
It's hilarious when you say advertising and streaming. It used to be streaming was better than normal television because you paid and got the content without ads. But now you pay and you still get ads. So what's the difference between that and cable television? But with cable, I pay like $60 a month and I get 300 channels of shit filled with ads. On streaming, I just get a little... morons.
Yeah. The only difference is, really, if you think about it, is you can get to pick and choose what you want to watch when you want to watch it. That's the only difference.
But there's a lot of on demand with modern cable TVs in this day and age, right?
That's yeah.
So,
Very true.
yeah, I just thought, as soon as streaming had ads, what's the difference?
Mm.
Right? You know, what's the difference? The same thing. Let's take a look over here. The spread is still 3-19, and the percentage is 46-52. So it's a little bit easier to swallow.
I thought we weren't going to talk about Arnold Palmer today.
That's funny. I bet Donald Trump has a collection of Arnold Palmer sized straws for his extra large McDonald's drinks, so he can take them full throated.
Oh. Yeah. He's probably got a cast.
Yeah.
It's on his shelf next to his golfing trophies.
Yeah.
Which he cheated to win.
I wonder if he had it done by that chick from the 60s, 70s in rock and roll, Plaster Caster, right? She went off and made it for Palmer for Trump. Wouldn't that be funny? There's an old song by Kiss called Plaster Caster, and that's actually what it's about. This groupie chick back in LA in the day would literally make a plaster cast out of everybody's junk, and she had them all up on a shelf. True story. Yeah.
It's parodying in a great BBC sitcom called Hippies, which I guarantee no one has ever seen. I bet you none of you have ever seen Hippies with Simon Pegg. It's great.
Speaking of Simon Pegg, I tried to watch The End of the World. What's that one where they do the pub crawl?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, by the time they
the World's End, wasn't it?
The World's End. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
By the time they got to the first pub, I was like, get this off my TV.
It does ramp up. It's a funny film. It's a very slow burner, I have to say, and almost remarkably dull to start with, and it does ramp up.
I mean,
it's very silly. I don't think it's nowhere near as good as Hot Fuzz. I don't think.
I haven't watched Hot Fuzz. But I'll try it again maybe, but I don't know.
You've seen Shaun of the Dead?
No.
No, that was their first one. That was just like just became a massive hit, which is all right. It's good. Some people think it's brilliant. But I think Hot Fuzz is their masterpiece. It's their Empire Strikes Back, if you were.
I'll have to check it out. I did watch a funny movie about time travel in a pub recently, a UK movie that was fucking good. God, what was it called?
Yeah. I should know this because you told me to watch it, and I did.
Yeah, it was good.
And then I realized after I finished watching it, I said, "Oh yeah, I have seen this before."
Yeah.
I wouldn't use the word good. I remember I would use the word silly, mostly.
I mean, for a film out of England, it seemed high budget.
Oh yeah, we're really good at making films look like they're high budget. Believe me, there's some shockingly bad films out there that cost like 30 quid and a packet of chips.
We have a lot of them up in Canada too. I remember being blown away when the first Kingsman movie came out.
Oh yeah.
The action scenes, the way they did some of that stuff was properly funny and engaging, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, the director, what's his name? Vaughan. Something Vaughan. I can't remember his first name. I always get it wrong because I always think of like Robert Vaughan or something. So it's not, or Johnny Vaughan. It's not. It's somebody Vaughan. But he Kick-Ass. He did Kick-Ass, which is like it's like like a superhero kind of spoofy kind of rip-off thing, and yeah, a lot of his kind of like filming style came from that.
Okay. Yeah,
but he does a lot of that show.
Yeah. What was God, there was another one I had watched. It's gone. Damn it. I'll try to remember. There was another UK film in the last couple of years that I watched that blew me away for being really good, and it was like a zero budget, just get the actors to do their things on camera movie, right? You know.
So just Jimmy in the chat, I can guarantee you, Mr. Dawson has not seen Cockneys versus Zombies.
Yeah, no. Anytime somebody says Cockney to me now, I always think of Chaz and Dave.
Mm-hmm.
The singing Cockney people.
Ooh, have a banana, roll out the barrel.
Oh, this is funny.
Someone forgot to tell them that World War II had finished. Lovely old Cockney knees up down the pub.
Slavy just threw in a funny little joke here. This is a picture, and this is women in Ukraine dressing up for Garbage Day. I like it. Come on, people. Vote Harris. What's wrong with you?
It's so funny when you see because yesterday I watched the Harris like final rally, and my God, what a massive production that was. You know, they split it. It was like a Live Aid. They split it between 3 different states, jumping between all 3 of them, and was it 3 states or 2 states? I can't remember. But anyway, it was a massive production, loads of stars. Everyone was like cheery and happy and hopeful. And then he looked at Trump's final one, and it was all like, the world's fucked, America's shit, you're shit, everybody else is shit. I'm the greatest president ever. I've been told this all the time. Everybody tells me you're the best, Donald, but you're shit. Everything else is shit. Kamala's shit. Arnold Palmer's penis was great.
I'm so great.
Oh, yeah. Electric sharks. What am I going to do? Yeah, and but the thing is, in the background, you know, because he did that thing with the driving the dumpster truck with his fucking name on the side of it.
Oh yeah.
He drove the dumpster truck, and he was like, you know, so he was filmed photo op with his hazard jacket on. So you got all the people in the audience, and there's like copying by wearing the hazard jackets, and then, you know, it's just like this thing that Trumpians do, like they're also like wearing tampons on the side of their head after he got shot, or they just like mimic him like a fucking cult leader.
Oh, like lemmings, man. You know?
Yeah. It's like, oh, beloved Jesus. He, you know, should we follow the gourd or follow the shoe? Follow the shoe.
Yeah. I mean, if Trumpites had have been the first Jesuits, everybody at the age of 13 would have had to nail something through their own hands, right? You know?
I just imagine somebody from the crowd saying, "Yeah, he is the true one Messiah. I should know because I followed a few."
Exactly, right? But I in his mind, he should win this election, and then he has every right to start twisting the rules to make it so he can stay in power until he dies. He has no problem with that.
I wonder if someone tonight could immediately and instantaneously invent the holodeck, and then we can have Donald Trump walk into the holodeck, and then we just encapsulate him there in his own little world where he's won.
Like Moriarty.
And we just put him in a little box and fuck him off into space.
Totally. Yeah. 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 All we have to do is make sure the computer comes up with a cool new girl that he can be excited about every 24 months. And, you know, he won't notice the difference.
Yeah, just bring a vanker up and just like, swap a face every now and then.
Jesus.
For a newer, younger face.
D-Side in the chat there just said, imagine 4 million people have already voted for Trump. And it's true. He's got 4.1 million votes to her 3.4 so far. America, what are you doing? Holy fuck. All right, come on. She's got to be over like 50% here, or, the hangover I'm going to have in the morning is going to be existential.
Nowhere near as bad as the hangover America's going to have.
Oh man. Okay, so as promised, I measured it out, and I have enough space for 12 tents and still give you room to shit between them in my backyard, but you got to clean up the shit. Okay, so
yeah. But, was it $12.50 a month or per tent?
Oh yeah. And it's bring your own, BYOT, bring your own tent. I'm not,
No immigrants. And no murderers.
No, actually,
they said because they're sending them in by the millions. Didn't you know?
No, with the way America's voting, only immigrants. If anybody shows up in my backyard and starts waving a Trump flag, I shoot you from my bathroom window.
The thing is, I mean, Trump was saying that they keep sending in millions of murderers every day. Millions of murderers are coming in all the time. Now, what all those murderers should have been doing was killing Trump supporters. Because they're the ones that are going to send them back. So they could have swayed the election. Then Trump would have called it election interference by Kamala and the Democratic Party by allowing all these murderous immigrants to come in to kill off all Trump supporting voters.
Right? Isn't that what they were here for?
Well, they're not doing a very good job. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Maybe they forgot.
The streets of America are too quiet.
Yeah. Maybe they forgot the part of the plan where they have to arm them upon arrival, right?
Oh yeah. They got to America. Yeah, sure they can't buy a gun. Yeah, because they have to go through a check now. Oh no.
Yeah. Here's a flannel jacket. Here's a voucher for a cheeseburger. Thank you for your service. What?
They should just go to one of those states where you get like a free gun when you open a bank account. Whoever thought that was a great idea?
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I just deposited $50. I got myself a lovely AR-15.
Now open the safe.
The AR. Yeah.
I'm making an instant withdrawal.
I gotta pay off the loan so I can keep the gun. So give me your money. Oh man, come on, Matt. Start going blue, baby.
Oh, what happened to your cool jazz? It stopped.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. Slacker.
Yeah, I noticed because my ears weren't bleeding anymore.
Oh. God, your yap doesn't stop, does it? Okay, hold on. That one doesn't sound as good.
Where are you pulling it from?
I don't want to say that because,
Oh, okay. Whisper it in my ear. Don't tell it.
I'm not doing that either.
You know what happened last time?
Yeah, your wife got pregnant. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that day you whispered in my ear and said, "Here's $10. Go to the cinema. Don't come back for 2 hours."
Yeah. And then he walks in the door upon his return to hear "That's What Friends Are For" playing on the record player. Hey, I left a DNA test behind. Fair's fair.
You left DNA all over the bloody place. Use a black light.
That's what I meant. Yeah. I left a black light for you to test for DNA stains.
Had to get the fucking fumigators in.
Yeah. Well, I won't. But yeah. I've decided it's going to be a night where I'm going to indulge in my little pipe too. So,
Happy so.
Yeah, I could.
You got this lovely, smooth jazz in the background. What a lovely evening to watch.
This one sounds
freedom a bit burn.
Yeah. No, don't say that. But this one sounds. I'll put the other thing up in a second here again. This one sounds Charlie Brown. You know.
Oh, it's a jazzed up Charlie Brown.
Yeah. You know, with a 808 hand clap. Oh yeah. Okay.
Arthur Miller, who's winning? The
devil himself.
Mm.
But
yeah, unfortunately, if you actually look at the numbers, he is winning.
Yeah. And
he's going to call it now. I win.
Yeah. With only 3 states locked in, he's 19-3 at 54.47% for votes in for Trump so far. Yeah. Yeah, it sickens me too. Oh, why?
You go back to the olden times when you had to be like a peer to vote, before they gave it the right to the public and
for the empire,
let alone the women. Oh my lord! And give the women the vote. Yeah, it almost feels like we shouldn't just let anybody just vote, because this is what happens. This is democracy in action, but this is when democracy isn't really working in the favor of the people. The people need to be kind of like protected, and who is there to decide who is right or wrong? It's such a fucked up mess of a system. Yeah, because this is where you can end up with well, I mean, you saw it in 1930s Germany too. It's not a great way to prevent dire situations happening in the future, and we're potentially looking at one right now. I mean, will the world take America seriously if Trump wins? I mean, we'll have to talk to him and communicate, but he wasn't welcome in Britain the last time he was going to come over. It was just like, don't want you. Nobody wanted him to come over, and he was very, 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 very rude to the Queen. They very got all his etiquette completely wrong. Didn't bother to learn it. Or he tried to grab her pussy. So, welcome to the smooth jazz sounds of the world burning. I pour myself a nice chilled glass of water. What was that in the chat? 8 p.m. Eastern, most of the Northeast will go for Harris. Yeah, is that your prediction, Mark? Or did you just like pull that out your hat? The rest of us call you your arsehole. I mean, there's definitely going to be lots of it's a swing states, isn't it? You know, but I think the purple ones are are they the swing states? Someone said in the chat they're called the battleground states, but is that the same as the swing states? Yeah. I mean, let's face it, all count at the minute. Then there was the news about Iowa that was coming out, that Iowa was shifting towards Harris, and it's normally a Republican state, but Iowa kind of like was shifting. Maybe the other states we might see some surprises.
All right. Well,
you're right.
He just locked in West Virginia, so there's a third for him. There we go. So the orange shit gibbon, as Commander McMillan would say, just locked in a third. Yeah, that was a day late and $1 short is going to pick Felix up around 6:30 tonight. So,
right. I thought you were on your phone to your bookies. I want to change my bet.
Yeah. No, it's just a surprise in town thing, and she's gonna take him to a thing tomorrow. So I was like, okay, well, I'll try to get his shit ready. Yeah, she's just going. She's just going like this, on and on and on. I'm like, look, you know that podcasty thing I do? She's like, yeah. I said, I'm in the middle of one now. And she's like, oh shit, okay. And I was like, yeah, you know,
yeah. Bye, fuck off.
Yeah. Well, I do prefer it. I do prefer it when somebody that you don't often talk to, like, your ex-wife, when they call, shouldn't they say, hey, are you busy right now?
Yes. Are you? Yeah. Is this a good time to talk?
Yeah.
Not, I'm going to talk at you for 5 minutes.
Yeah. So that's, yeah. I have a very mature.
See, the thing is, what she should do is take Felix down to the border of Canada and the United States, so they can stand on a hill overlooking the United States, and so he can remember the day when he saw freedom die.
No, they'll sing Neil Diamond, but they'll change the lyrics. They're running from America, and he'll just watch them all flooding.
If I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it again? Oh, that's
you don't sing that with your mom, dude. At least not in my family. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is I wanted to see it instantly be a happier numbers than this. I was hoping that it wouldn't be okay, we're rooting for the underdog here,
Yeah, but it's funny though, because it literally means nothing. At the minute he's winning, but it means nothing. It doesn't. It just means they've counted the votes. That's all it means.
No, but there is something like even if he wins, the overall, like, more people in America voted for him than her, but she wins the college and actually gets the presidency.
The popular vote, yeah.
I'll still be so disappointed in my southern neighbors. Like,
well, that's what I was saying to people on, while you're on the phone. It's like, what will the world think of America if Trump, even if Trump loses and he wins the popular vote, What's that say about America? What does that? I mean, who else could potentially run for president? You know,
I know.
I said it before in another stream. You know, you could have Stalin run for president, and you know, and then we go, oh yeah, he seems like a decent chap. Yeah.
Now, what? Okay, everybody. So, for the Americans out there in the live chat, the battleground states in purple, it says undecided battleground states. I got a little thing. You can't see it there at the bottom. Those are what everybody calls the swing states, correct? And they're the ones that are important for the college. Is that the deal?
No, they're just the ones with all the keys in a bowl.
It's like a swingers party at a caravan club, right?
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So, I mean, I don't know. Is it just me, or why are those the important states when like New York and California are kind of populated? I mean, I don't.
Well, they're the ones that quite often by the swing state. They're the ones that are. Most of the other states normally stay the
wishy-washy. They just can never make up their fucking minds.
Yeah, you know? The most states kind of like tend to stay the same color. But which is interesting because I brought up Iowa, which might be switching, and so it's become a swing state all of a sudden out of nowhere, a potential one.
Right.
So
they're like the Charlie Brown states. They're wishy-washy and just okay.
Well, they call them the flyover states.
No one actually goes from the air.
No, because it's usually because people are flying from the east coast to the west coast and just don't bother with the middle bit.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Like Georgia there. The only reason it exists is because you need to drive through something to get to Florida, right?
A wormhole might be a good thing.
Yeah.
Get there a lot quicker.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on here. Let's go over to a couple of our other little mappies. So, that shows us the same thing. Oh, wait a minute. They've got South Carolina locked in now as well on this one. 27 to win. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah. South Carolina. Oh, look at this. I can click them and get information on this one. I just wish it wasn't so fucking blinding. Donald J. Trump has the victory there. They are saying, which gives Trump 32 to 3. And on this one, it's 23. God, I like this one better, to be honest. But it looks like these guys are running behind.
What time do the polls close anyway? Because most of the polling stations are still open.
I don't know. I've only known a few Polish people in my life, and they seem to be the type to stay up late. So,
hey, I'm the one that cracks the Polish jokes when you do that poll. Yeah, no, don't most of the polling stations like they're still open till like 8 o'clock or something tonight. So there's most of them are still open, I think. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not too sure. Is that why we would start to see East Coast states them being called out because the polling stations are closed, and we would see the West Coast come in like a bit later?
That's what you would think, right? Because of the way the whole time zones work, you would think people go to bed on the East Coast before the West Coast, so they should be the ones that are done first, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's like 5 hours difference between them, so
yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I got to remember. Okay, when Felix gets home, I got to remember to order his supper because, Have Bag Will Travel is going to pick him up. So,
yeah. Just order another leg of zebra. Throw in, really.
Yeah. Oh, man. Are you kidding?
We got a vote come in.
Well, yes. Yeah.
Wilson.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a vote for freedom here. Petra Olson in with a super chat. With love to Ukraine, and into the fund it will go. Petra, thank you so much. Oh man, this whole election is with love to Ukraine. Let's hope.
Yeah. I wonder how Ukraine might vote.
If
they were given a chance.
If Trump gets in, what the hell's gonna happen? You know,
for most of the world, is the big question. You know, you talk about the Middle East. Well, he's going to stop everything. He's going to stop all wars. So he's basically withdraw all funding to Ukraine, so that they'll be forced to surrender to Putin, his best buddy.
Yeah.
The Middle East. I don't know what he'll do about the Middle East, but he'll withdraw support from Israel, probably.
Oh yeah,
and probably bomb Gaza at the same time. I don't.
He would partner up with the new axis of evil that's forming, as far as I would see, man. Oh my god.
Yes, those guys in Iran, lovely fellas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. Oh man.
Yeah, PJ says Trump supports Israel, as far as he knows. Yeah, I don't know. Well, he doesn't seem to have talked about that much, has he? You know, during this whole campaign and debate and stuff. It's always like he's been asked about it, but he never answers the question.
But look at it this way: Trump believes in all the conspiracies and stuff. So as far as his little brain is concerned, the Jews really do secretly run money in the background, and they're the power of Hollywood and whatnot. So I would bet in the end, his punk ass being a rich white boy would support them just because of that kind of rhetoric nonsense, right?
He probably hates them because the most Jewish people are funnier than he is.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jews! Yeah. They make great comedians. Oh, that's a conspiracy sign for you. Oh, don't trust the Jews because they make you laugh.
Yeah. Even Jewish accountants, they're funny.
but he's got his belief about the Jewish community, all from that lovely little book he's got. You know. My favorite camping trip, whatever it was.
I wouldn't doubt it. Oh yeah. If there was ever a man in the modern day that's rising from democracy to try and be another of the world's dictators, it's that guy right there on the screen.
I actually preferred Hitler's follow-up book, which was like Carry On Camping.
Yeah.
That was a classic.
Yeah, the benefits of an air-cooled engine on vacation with your family.
It was just the bit when Barbara Windsor, spreads her arms out and her chest sticks out and her bra flies up. That was the best bit in Carry On Camping.
Yeah, inspired Benny Hill's entire career. You know?
The UK people will know what I'm talking about. PJ's gonna be giggling there. Be giggling his little girly socks off.
Okay, 1 second here. 1 sec.
Oh, he's dropped me in again. Oh, here we go. It's all right there. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. PJ knows what I'm talking about. Oh God, they're so bad, aren't they? Aren't they, PJ? They're so bad.
Okay. Oh, okay. I had to make sure my little beep system for when somebody pulls in is on, so I get an alert, a heads up, right?
Oh, you got the laser guard up and the sentry guns out.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I was just taking a look at some of the other ones. This one here is still saying South Dakota, but this one here is not including them in it yet. Here, I'll scroll down to here. You don't get the numbers then, though. The way they work this site up is a little bit unfortunate. I'll just scroll it back and forth every so often.
Mm.
But yeah, Felix should be here pretty soon. I'll get him settled, and then I'm good for a bit. Order his supper. And then, we'll just kind of carry on watching and see where this fucking night
Till we
takes
all
us.
die.
Yeah.
Mm.
I live by nowhere of interest. So if all kinds of shit starts flying and people lose their minds and whatnot, I should be able to just, buy a shortwave radio and keep in touch and watch it all happen from here.
Wait, we just lost about 20 viewers. Who's just started streaming? It's very rude to just just go away and then go watch someone else's stream.
Well, whoever it was, they'll get bored with them really soon and come back. Always happens.
We just lost another 4. So somebody has definitely started streaming. It's not Fight the Flat Earth, is it? Doing some shouty debate with somebody.
God, why would you even?
Yes, it's round. Yes, it's flat. Yes, it's round. Yes, it's flat. Yes, it's round.
Hey, stop it! You're boring me, for God's sakes. Let alone,
I was laughing so hard the other day because I know I always keep going on about him. Simon Dan. He put a bunch more shorts out the other day, and it was like he always does these shorts where the first 50 seconds of it is the flat earther or creationist or whatever stating their case, and then Simon Dan at the end just says, "I know you're wrong." That's it. It just goes, and that's why you're wrong.
That's not really how science works, though, right?
It's not really how debunking works. I mean,
Wow, what a waste of time. I mean,
I know, but he gets the views.
But hold on.
It's like you don't have to put any effort in anymore.
Who's wasting more time? Him for making it, or you for watching it?
I think it goes a bit the same.
Yeah.
So Rick Beato did a video. Rick Beato, the music guy.
Yeah, everybody got mad at him recently. What was the video? Yeah,
I can't remember. But he did one when he was just talking about the amount of views that he's had on his channel, and it is like you'd have to be watching the amount of views he's had. You'd have to have been watching his channel from thousands of years ago as a single person and constantly watching, because it was like so many millions of hours of watch time.
Yeah. So
shut up! Stop complaining about it, you whiner. Come to our channel.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Okay, no change there yet. God, this one scares me. Okay.
What do you mean this one scares you? What, this election?
Yeah.
Or this website?
Come on. I don't like seeing him in the lead still right now. I know I'm only like a beer and a half into the evening. I get it, but still.
You better fucking start slowing down, mate.
We've been live for an hour and 16 minutes, and I'm only a beer and a half. Actually, this one's almost empty. I'm 2 beers in. That's not bad.
Yeah, you're gonna do the stream, fall asleep, wake up with a raging hangover, and the world is burning. all at the same time. And we still won't know. I mean, this is the thing. It's like, are we going to get a result? I mean, people talk about the fact that if Harris comes in with a massive landslide and wins, there's going to no argument from Trump. That probably isn't going to happen. So when are we actually going to know? I mean, it's probably not even going to be tomorrow. It might be, they're going to put the courts and lawyers into play. All sorts of shit's going to happen after this.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot. Like, if Trump doesn't win, he's going to do everything in his power to try to get right. And right now he's got 55 to 43 on her side. Like, he's right now like a 1.6 million votes ahead or something. Again, college and all, I know, but this is about what people are voting, right? The main numbers,
Yeah, but what's funny is the once the counting has been done by the end of tonight or tomorrow morning or whatever, the amount of time they're going to be spent arguing about who's won or not, because Trump will do his whole lawyer thing, is probably going to be longer than we spent on our general election a few months ago.
Yeah, it could be. That very much could be the truth.
Just the arguing after the fact. Yeah,
that's funny. That could totally be. Okay, there. I just realized.
The good thing this time round, though, is if we don't think Trump wins. I mean, last time it was him like holding back the handover of power, right. And he's not in a position to do that now. It's up to Harris to hand over power to Trump if she thinks he's won. Yeah,
right.
Which I'm pretty sure they will do reluctantly, but I think they will do that. But but he has no power to just just stay in the White House.
Right,
he's not in it.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
It's exactly. That's a huge fact. Is you don't have to remove him. He's not there, right?
Did you hear about the arrest made at the Capitol building?
What happened?
There was some guy got into the Capitol building and he had a backpack and he basically had like a backpack full of incendiary devices and petrol bombs and shit like that. So it looked like he was going to just like set fire to the Capitol building or something.
Holy shit, man!
Yeah. That was one guy, one lone wolf. How many of these fucking wolves are out there? There's Proud Boys and all that shit.
It's got to be said, we make fun of North Korea for sending shit balloons over and whatnot, but
yeah, it's almost like polite in comparison to what some of these guys might actually,
Exactly, yeah. All they want to do is smear dog shit on your lawn. Over here, it's all about death and fighting and.
I mean, I did see a video the other day of some woman driving along the front of someone's house, pulling their Trump signs off their yard.
Really?
And the guy was like shouting at her, saying, "You can't do that. It's private property." No, I can. It's just like.
I can.
I mean, I get it. It's Trump stuff, but no, they're allowed. They're allowed to do that.
Yeah, you can't make that decision.
It's like when people go. I also saw like the thing about some house owners associations. Some woman was they were complaining about her excessive Halloween decorations, and it was spoiling the whole housing area, and it fucking wasn't. It was just like a few skeletons and pumpkins and stuff. Just what normal people. I mean, this is America, so this is what people do in America: is they decorate the house with Halloween stuff.
I would never live in one of those areas where other people could get together and decide what I'm allowed to put on my lawn.
Yeah, an authoritarian state, in other words, what you're talking about.
Doubt,
But this is why you're seeing, maybe a popular Trumpism winning over, because people are like that. That people like to impose authority over others. The rise of the Karen. Maybe this is all part of it.
Yeah,
the internet, all the stuff that we've seen around us in social media. This is what's created this cultism of Trump. Maybe.
I don't know.
Well,
there's this there's a growing number of people in the world who are so inherently selfish. It's not funny. And I think they somehow relate to Trump's selfish outlook on things and go, that's what I would do, you know?
So my wife is constantly telling me about stuff that she sees, these flame wars on social media and Facebook or whatever. And it's just like in knitting groups or whatever, crafting groups. And people like just turn into absolute monsters.
Oh, I know.
It's like, why? What happened?
Yeah.
Do you remember the days when you used to have like flash mob videos of just like people just turning up at a shopping mall and everybody's dancing, and everything. Bringing joy and happiness. What happened to that? They don't see that anymore. And it's like now you just get like flash mobs coming out and pointing at people saying, "Oh, that hat doesn't go with those shoes."
Yeah. Now it's all,
it's just
confrontational and shaming, and it's true. Like, I mean, every now and then, we do this show, we do our shows and stuff. Every now and then, one person will get the wrong idea of one thing we've said. They've been watching us for 3 years and they go, "Oh my God, I'm never going to be here again." And blah, blah, and they just bugger off. And you're just like, seriously? The fuck?
They're standing there smelling this smelly fart that's just like been expelled into the room and disappears. You go, what was that about?
Yeah. I mean, seriously, it's unbelievable, it's 1 minute. Yeah, it's free. Comedy's open. Anybody should be able to be the butt of the joke and blah, blah. And then you say one thing. Yeah, exactly. How dare you? Fuck you.
Yeah. And it wasn't a Jew. we do give them a bit of a hard time.
Yeah.
But no particular reason.
Actually, I can think of a few, but no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you've been reading that book again. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Trump's up to 8 million. She's up to just hitting 7 million. So 1.4, 1.5 is about the gap. It seems to be staying average right now, which I believe means that they're running pretty close. And it just happened to be that a couple of places that are more his kind of place, the Republican place, just happened to get locked in.
I'm going to go to Mark Schneider, our man on the ground here, it seems. He says there's 171 electoral votes about to drop.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like into a paper shredder or?
No, he's just voted 171 times. He did the thing you said with the mustache.
Yeah. Oh, here's a funny one. Darren Vaughn in with a super chat. Invite Slavi. You two ain't too much to look at. She's going to be on in a bit.
Hey, come on.
Hey, he's not wrong.
Yeah. I've got my best cock on tonight.
Rooster. Yeah. At least don't say the other C word. Trust me.
What, capitalism? Camel toes.
Corn husk hairpiece.
Yeah, you silly chunt.
Chowder.
I chowder once, got smacked in the face for it.
Yeah. Well, usually what happens is after your first chowder, she never lets you stop. So, okay.
Tell by the stains of my mustache.
The gap has shrunk a tiny bit, but yeah.
Wait, no, well, it's shrunk and got bigger all at the same time.
Yeah. Quickest way to shrink a big gap is tie a board across your ass. But that's a totally different conversation. We'll go over that in an after show.
We got another vote in tonight for the super chats.
Yeah, I did it already.
Oh, he did. Sorry. Serves me right for not paying attention. Oh my god, we're losing viewers. We lost more viewers.
Did we?
Who's on? Who's on? Is Austin Whitsitt telling us who to vote for?
What is your obsession?
I'll just look at the numbers. You know,
Yeah,
you'd be surprised. I'm surprised we've got anybody bloody watching. To be honest with you, but you know,
well, we know almost nothing about American politics and whatnot, and
well, that's why we're here to not talk about American politics or just talk about in our our wishy-washy kind of
Lord Thunder
kind of
and
way.
Jesus. Look what happened. Harris has 35 now, and he has 95. And look at how the map is expanded. There's only a few more blue spots, and actually, the blue spots are just smaller spots.
Tiny little spots.
You know,
Like
Maryland.
villages.
What's that one there? What is that? I can't even click it. It just, you know.
It's too small.
Yeah. Maryland, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Vermont. But we got Tennessee is locked in red. Alabama's locked in red. You notice how I could use that? Yeah, there's a certain accent that I could use for this part. So Tennessee is locked in red. Alabama, we locked in red. Down in Mississippi, we locked in red. South Carolina, we locked in red. Florida, we only know red.
I bet they all got car horns to go da 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 da.
Yeah, the generalese are out having a parade right now. You know, so we got Maryland. It looks like there's another one. Delaware, is that locked in as blue or is that all Maryland? It's just I don't see how it really works. I think Delaware is not reported. Okay, I get it. So she's locked in Maryland, Connecticut, Massachusetts, and Vermont. Yeah, so you get that Boston accent. That's hard for me to do. You got to do coffee talk. You know.
I'm assuming none of these states have changed. They're just like the normal colors they normally are. I'm guessing.
None of the purple ones have, done any dancing.
They're not going to show up till last, probably.
Yeah. So right now, Trump is he's probably sitting there with a pair of padded tweezers, stroking that sad excuse for a penis he has,
Because if you were watching like a proper political show, they'll probably be saying that, these are to be expected. These are the numbers expected right now. And
as is tradition. South Park, Canada joke. As is tradition.
You and your fucking South Park.
Okay, so let's see what the other one says now.
Eric Waldridge says that Harris has a virtual lock in New York. I don't know what that means.
I hope it means it's going to be reported soon in blue. That
will piss Trump off because New York is a city.
Yeah. And that also says that he can't make it there and he won't make it anywhere. I heard the song.
Well, I also heard he took the last train to being the last train.
Okay, so
talking about that because I'm leaving on a jet plane. Yeah, they're talking about grounding his Trump plane to make sure that if he loses, he doesn't fuck off.
He doesn't just take off and become an oligarch.
So you can actually face the criminal charges and stuff, because that's a possibility. If he loses, he'll just go.
Yeah. It is true though. If anybody was ever a flight risk, it's the guy that has private conversations with Pootler, right? And owns a jet, and yeah. So we got 18% reported so far. Or is that overall or just where I had clicked? Oh shoot, I don't know how this works now. Oh, that was just never mind. Okay. I don't know how to make it not select anybody for that part. Okay. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Did you hear the other news that's coming about Russia? And they were running tests out of places in Europe by putting explosive incendiary devices on airplanes, on cargo planes.
Whoa!
That will be coming to America. Packed full of magnesium and all that kind of shit that will just like burn through the aircraft. They've just been I think today I think it is the occurrences were like in July or something like that. But today it's been like confirmed. Yeah, these look like there are attempts by Russia to disrupt American cargo flights into America, and potentially dangerous.
Wow.
So he's off again. He's off to vote. He's off to the border now, and he's going to put on his best Trump outfit on and go vote. Is it true that you're not allowed to go to the polling stations wearing? Because I'm sure I've heard stories about people getting chucked out of polling stations for wearing their Trump MAGA outfits and stuff, because you're not allowed to display support while voting. Is that true? Is that true in the chat? Which is kind of strange, really, because at that point would it matter? I don't know. Yeah, everyone's saying that's true. Kind of funny. It's like, what if you're just wearing a red T-shirt? Yeah, you can't come in wearing that red T-shirt. That means you must support it. Oh, damn it. Darren Roy says it. No, that's bullshit. So we have a mixed opinion in the comments about that. Mark Schneider, comes in, hits the nail on the head. Says it's true in most places, some states. You can't have anything with a candidate's name on it visible to other voters when you are a US voting station. What about if you're a fan of Harris decorating painting brushes, and you've got a T-shirt that says Harris painting brushes, they're the best kind, and you can't come in with that, it says Harris on it. Oh no, it's about brushes. What are you talking about? And wear your favorite Top Trumps T-shirt. You can't come in there wearing that. You might persuade someone with your attire. That's the world we live in. Got to take it off. Can you go in naked? I mean, does it have regulations on how much clothing you have to wear to go into a voting booth? Can you just go in your swimming trunks? Can you go in your Speedos with a baseball cap on? Yeah, I'd find someone queuing up to go into a voting booth just wearing Speedos. I'd find that intimidating, especially if he's Arnold Palmer. Oh, he's back.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Felix is home. I'll get his meal ordered in the background here, and then his mom's picking him up in a bit, and I sneakingly just quickly stuffed a few bags with stuff there, so I'm close to ready already. It's not bad. Okay, so, oh man, I was thinking today, Trump watches. Okay, so
Oh
yeah, so you've got this sneaky
Trump Watch 2024.
Yeah, exactly. You've got this sneaky weird company that works out of some strip mall somewhere that is the actual company in charge of the Trump Watch brand or whatever. And they're also the same company that does a few other products for him and other people as well. Now, imagine this. You order from an American address or a Canadian address. You probably get, a watch that's, maybe retail value should have been more like $1,000, maybe $1,500. Like, it's not actual garbage, but there's nowhere near worth $100,000. But
No.
if you're in like Iran or Russia or whatever, I bet you get some Alibaba $3 watch in the mail because it was actually just a way of injecting money into Trump so that he does the kind of things you want him to do. That's what I'm guessing is really going on.
Yeah, well, very straight. I mean, I wonder how many people actually bought those things.
I bet more than you realize, because they were just using it as a way of funneling money into Trump's campaign without it getting caught by the radars and everything,
Yeah,
just think about it.
Also illegal.
Oh, 100%. But all you have to do is order 10 of those damn things because you want to put $1 million into his campaign, and you get 10 Alibaba watches that you just throw in the garbage, right?
Yeah, Elon Musk should have been doing that.
Yeah.
Elon Musk should have been selling SpaceX rockets at $1 million each. Buy a SpaceX rocket.
But speaking of Elon, we should mention his whole thing where they were doing draws and saying, oh, you win, blah, blah, or whatever. Oh, shit, that was weird. Funny thing about that, it's not a random draw at all. These people were supposedly picked to be spokespeople and whatnot, and because they were all getting in legal trouble for it being like a lottery, and he was like, no, it's not really. It's unbelievable, the BS going down about that.
Yeah.
It's outright lies,
Well, I mean, as it turns out, Elon seems to be good at that. About lying. He's setting up a business when he was a student from South Africa.
Yeah,
over here and over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he was beginning his start of his lying career.
Yeah,
very early on.
Yeah, man. It's unbelievable, and I gotta say, more and more often these days, we keep hearing reports of how the justice system completely is letting us down because there's all this precedent for legalese being more important than the actual fact that the law is supposed to, be there for people. And at this point, there's so many now ingrained loopholes and things and whatnot. You've got officers who are, hesitant to do anything because anytime they bring somebody into court, all these high-priced lawyers just ruin the case anyway. And then they get in shit from their superiors for wasting the department's time because they should have gone for the case that was going to make sure they get, it's all bullshit, right? It's just,
yeah, very bizarre.
Yeah, everywhere you look, it's just, game system, legal, justice. It's so bad. You got up in Canada here, we're at the point where our jails are so overcrowded and we're not exactly building them at a record pace. So what happens is more and more crime is deemed less and less worthy of a jail sentence just because they don't know where to put them anywhere. And before you know it, the justice system is just doing the revolving door thing. That's not helping anyone, especially the junkie criminal, right? Drive you crazy even thinking about what a waste it is, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it also is just a waste. You just like throw a human person into in a prison just to rot. And
yeah,
there's a lot of rehabilitation and the shit that goes on behind the scenes in some of these places. I really don't know if it works.
There's so many angles where you could have people that are incarcerated working, learning skills and blah, blah. And it's not slave labor or whatever. Why should these dudes just be sitting around on what they call the range all day, just watching television, maybe going to the weight room and stuff? Like, what's the fucking point of that? Here. Hold on a second here. I'm trying to get Felix's order in at the same time. I can only concentrate on so much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a very good person to talk about this because I haven't been in a United States prison. I've not been in their legal system. So what the fuck do I know?
Oh, same here.
I just get my information from the movie.
Well, I do know one thing. For the longest time during their war on drugs, somebody could just get caught with a couple of joints a couple of times and end up doing years in prison. You know how much it costs to keep somebody in prison for years and how badly it screws up their life just because they're smoking something that you don't agree with, but then you go home and have like 4 martinis? What?
I mean, I don't know if it is true, but they talk about it like in the southern states. You'll get done for a traffic offence, put into jail, and you're next minute you're on a chain gang.
Yeah.
working slave labor and shit like that. Does that really happen? I don't know.
Well, no, the old idea of the chain gang and stuff is years back, right? But why not have it so that the prison yard has a whole bunch of mechanic stations and they're, taking care of like city trucks and stuff and blah, blah. Or, I could come up with 1,000 things where they're actually being useful instead of just sitting around locked up, having fights every now and then about who cheated at dominoes or whatever. And that's ridiculous, right?
They should teach flower arranging and baking cakes.
Yeah, no, but actual skills. So when you get out, instead of, you could, right?
Are you saying that flower arranging is not a skill?
It's not one needed so much in outside of Beverly Hills and places they wishes they were. Cheshire, right?
You've not bought flowers for anything for a long time. I can tell.
I don't go in and ask somebody to arrange flowers for me. If I either have to buy flowers, hold on. If I either have to buy flowers because I screwed up, or want to buy flowers because it's the right time, I do it myself. Otherwise, what's the point? That's like if I get somebody a Hallmark card and they go, "Oh, that's so sweet." What, that I stood there for 3 minutes and picked it out? I didn't write it,
Yeah, 3 minutes. I'll pick the first one. I'll get the water.
Yeah.
I look for the reduced ones that got like a kinked corner, so they've been marked down.
Yeah. Right. I'm trying to figure out the
happy fucking Mother's Day. Fuck you.
There you go.
And here's your fucking flowers that are arranged by buying from the garage and just chucking them at you There you go. Arrange that, bitch. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, hold on a second here. I'm having a hard time with this because I'm not paying attention, right? Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. I'm almost done here. 1 second.
All right, you sort your foodie doodles out. Get you the gazelle leg or whatever.
Yeah, I'm going for a full ostrich tonight.
Yeah, an ostrich nuggets.
Yeah.
A gallon of dip.
Yeah. What the hell happened? Oh, it's giving me attitude. I hate when this happens. Okay, there we go.
Chris Lundy's talking about Idiocracy. So the movie.
I tried watching that.
It is scary because he says it's a lot of people who talked about Idiocracy and say, yeah, it's a fucking documentary, and it bloody well is. It really is. It's so bizarre to see just how that could possibly happen, and it could.
It's happening right now. Think about it. Why does Trump and some of the hardcore right Republicans want to dismantle the Department of Education? Because stupid people keep them in power, along with the elite rich that like the tax benefits. Because that's all that's going on right now for the hardline writers. The ones, how many times on these talk shows and stuff have we seen people get interviewed and they have no idea what the issues are? They have no idea what the stance is from either candidate. They only know that they're voting Trump. Right? The dumbing down of society, and this is, I'm not picking on America here because it's happening up here exactly as much, maybe more so. And but that's what's going on is if you have a populace that's lower on the IQ level, selling them they're eating the dogs and eating the cats is easier. Right? Right?
Even in I can't even say it. Even in Idiocracy, they didn't have the cats and the dog. But but the crazy thing, you did have like the a wrestler become president. And here he is, the president of America, the president, Dwayne Alexander Mountain Dew Herbert Camacho.
Exactly.
He comes on with guns blazing.
Yeah.
But it's just like we're not far off that. Really, it's like one slip away.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! Oh, look at those little red states. Oh.
Well, somebody in the chat just said that Trump just took Georgia, so these numbers could change here, right? Let's we'll keep it here for now.
No, he literally took it. Yeah, gone.
Yeah.
It's missing from the map.
He sold it to Pootler. Sorry, everybody, but your quality of life is about to drop.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing all the red states appearing, because they're the ones you just sold to Russia.
Yeah. That's I remember when I was young, and it was always red equaled communist. Still the 70s, right? I'm surprised that the Republicans are red. But red, white, and blue. I guess the only other choice they had was white, right?
Or pink.
That's funny. Republicans being the white party.
Where's all the white women at?
Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't even plan that one. It just happened.
We are the white people. We are the white people for good white Americans. Shit. We just realized we bollocks that one up.
I have to watch because somebody's upstairs, and if
Oh
he hears me,
yeah.
he'll start doing the Blues Brothers. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah. White people, white Americans.
Yeah.
No, I can do it. You can't.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and I'm in headphones, so yeah, okay, it's safe. Yeah, no, but he might watch the show after, right?
Oh, he won't watch that show.
Yeah,
actually, he's watching in time. He's watching their stream. Well, somebody has to.
You remember a while back, I hit a couple of videos that I did on a certain topic that I don't bother with anymore. He was a bit annoyed that I did that because he would still go back and watch them. So I had to put them in his video library on his computer so he could still watch them. Right? It was funny. Yeah, he wasn't impressed with me about that.
No, you're talking in code because you have to. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if I say flat Earth, you're going to talk about it for another 20 minutes again. So I'm just,
I'm not going to that backflip. We won that election.
yeah. Okay, so
it was stolen.
Yeah. We've got a direct donation in here from Heather Wiley. And it's hilarious, right? Because I think she donated $6.66 American, which worked out to be $8.84 Canadian. And Streamlabs screwed it up on her because it's supposed to be like, right? So her message through the Streamlabs thing was fucking hilarious. She's like, Streamlabs won't work. So fuck this, fuck that, and just fuck. I just want to hear you say fuck because it sums up my fucking day. So, there you go.
There you go. Wow. Talking about that, you got a fucking super chat. You got a fucking super chat from NANA.
And it's for $6.66.
American, which works out to be $8.64 Canadian.
8 pesos. Yeah.
Joke doesn't land so well again. It hits your bank account.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I hate to say it, but the majority are stupid. That's NANA super chat. You're not wrong. It's the same up here. You're not wrong at all. You know how many people we have with big trucks and they have mandate freedom and the big flags flowing out the back. And I wouldn't be surprised that half of them have, respect my amendment's rights or something written on their dashboard. I mean, they're Canadians, but.
Well, the funny thing is, the bell curve of intelligence where, 50% are below average intelligence.
Yeah,
it's really funny trying to explain that to someone who is below average intelligence. They just don't understand it. They just can't figure it out. No, 50% of people are below. No. That's not how it. No, that's exactly how it works. That's exactly how. There's no other way. There's no other argument. 50% of people are going to be below average intelligence.
Yeah. So you can look at a guy and you can say, so your brother's an accountant? Yes. So that makes you unemployed, correct?
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I think maybe we should just let the world burn. Yeah.
Burn, motherfucker. Burn.
Just set light to that wick. You got to get one of those like barrels of gunpowder and just roll it out and just
roll out the barrel.
Have a banana. Hey, we got another super chat. I'm gonna go and get another bottle of wine.
All right. Yeah, we got
UTV and Ham with a super chat.
To help with whatever's needed. Well, there's always something needed around here, UTV. So big thanks there. Cool. Okay, so we're at 49 to 101 now. I won't do percentages for people because we just had that whole issue we just talked about with but we definitely need this to turn around a little. Turn around a little. Let's see what the electoral thing here is. Okay. All right. Oh, hey, the music thing stopped, didn't it? Hold on a second here.
Yeah, I was going to tell you that, but you were busy ordering beef and nosh.
Okay, here. No, that's too mellow.
Have you got any like doomsday jazz?
yeah. Well, we need "You're Going to Die" jazz, right? Is that what?
Yeah. Plane crash jazz. Imagine your plane is going down, and there's a jazz quartet at the front of the plane.
There we go.
It's what they would be playing while that plane is going down.
There we go. I think that's cool, right? What do you guys think? Is that good?
That'll do. I'm hoping they came here to hear us, not the jazz. If they came here to hear the jazz, then we're fucked.
Oh, man. Yeah. No, I don't want that. I really don't want that. Come on. Come on, America. You can do this, baby. I believe in you. I spent a long time. Yeah, I've spent years, well, a whole whack of time over years in America playing in bands and doing all kinds of musical stuff. And I know there's enough smart people in America to make sure that shit Gibbon doesn't win. Come on.
Yeah, but it's not the smart people you got to worry about. I mean, there's plenty of smart people voting for him, so that doesn't even work.
Only this elite, rich, smart ones vote for him. Otherwise, it's all trailer park trash that can barely tell toilet paper from, recycled cardboard.
And you're putting trust in those people. Oh,
I don't. Okay. Are you kidding? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Like the kind of people that are going out and consciously voting for Trump tonight are either A, too inept to keep a job as a janitor at McDonald's, or B, wealthy enough that they know that rich son of a bitch is going to do what they want. That's the only.
PJ says in the chat, he says,
I forgot. I forgot about those hardcore evangelicals that don't give a shit about anything other than, I believe that abortion is wrong, so it should be wrong for everyone in the world.
Yeah, because it says so in the Bible.
Yeah, I don't want to get into too much of that, but
well, the simple fact is it doesn't. Not even fucking mentioned.
I don't care if that's your belief. That's fine, but you shouldn't be using political means to put your belief on me. That's the part I hate.
Or anybody. Religious or political. You should not. You shouldn't impose it on anybody at all. That's called fascism.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But PJ in the chat says, PJ says in the chat, you won't like the forecast on my times based on the votes and the swing so far. It says Trump at 276 and Harris at 262.
Oh, God. And she just gained a bit. She's up 52 now. She was at 49 there. Okay. This is like Like literally, it's like commentating on a race, and it's two snails going up a tall tree. It's just gonna take forever. We might have to say goodbye to monetization, and do shit that'll get us in trouble.
I think we got rid of that a long time ago, didn't we?
I was wondering if we should even turn it on for the stream, to be honest. Because I figured I'd get like 8 beers in and start playing music and all that kind of shit, right?
Yeah. Hey, we should play some of the parody music out there.
That's a good idea.
There's some cracking stuff.
Yeah,
blow it to AdSense, because let's face it, we're not gonna make much of it.
Yeah, here, hold on. I'll go to monetization right now and turn it off. There. Okay, now we're safe. We can do whatever we want. All right. Good. So yeah, I got another like 5-6 minutes here, and Snuffle Up, I guess his order will be here, and I'll deal with that, and I'll get his stuff 100% together quick, and then the thing that should not be will pick him up, and then I'm free.
Love the sound inventive. Inventive thing.
Gotta be quick on your feet, I love the sound of the snare drum in the track in the background right there. It's really snap cut through. I love it.
All right, so if you actually choose to, if you go to the my room on the 42 show links, I've dropped in. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm telling you, you don't have to do it now. But I'm saying I've dropped in some of the cracking parody songs. But there's also one at the bottom, which is quite interesting. Was the TV movie presidential quiz? Can you guess the movie this fictitious president was in? And that's actually quite fascinating, because there's actually been more fictitious presidents
than real ones in movies.
Real ones,
yeah. Yeah,
it's like so many times in a movie, they have to have a president of the United States. Oh, we can't use, obviously we can't use the actual real one, so we have to invent a new president.
Yeah.
So
who's president? Obama. Get Freeman, and we'll just call him something else.
Yeah. Wow. When he was doing that, which was what film?
Paris is up 71 now. Just jump.
That was the movie about the asteroid when Freeman was there. But there was like about a half a dozen
and the
movies
waters
that year.
Receded.
Yeah, but there's like a half a dozen movies with a president in that year, and they're all fucking different presidents. It's like there should be maybe a timeline in Hollywood where they have like an alternative universe presidents, and they can just like stick to it. And so when somebody comes into a movie as he's president of the United States, because he was president of the United States in the last film I just watched. He gone again. Bloody producer running off like this. This is where I need to be on screen so I can sort out my drinking. Granny Fulton, this is a long process. I know. We haven't even bloody started yet. So it says most of the East Coast has been counted. Just who says, hey, can't get the star. Arnold Palmer did. PJ says, I remember a crappy asylum movie with some teens helping the president save the entire world. Isn't that most of the asylum movies? And they always have like a really crappy White House as well. You know, when they in a cheap movie, the White House is it seems to have shrunk in size quite a lot. The Oval Office is like, you know, a room with just shove a desk in front of it. Yeah, that would. I do love those sticks. And Watkins says, meow. Yeah, Heather Wiley says, we're listening to local Atlanta radio station. They are very good with their reporting, much better than us. Darren Vaughan says, has anyone seen the movie Civil War? Don't, it's horrible. Yeah, actually, I think you can watch most of it on YouTube in bits and bobs. I have seen that film. There was another film called the Second American Civil War, which is kind of weird because it's actually a comedy. You know, it's kind of like, you know, a lot of serious stuff with it, and there's some really, really horrific scenes. But it's essentially a comedy. But it's pretty damn good. A very old film from the 80s, but that's worth checking. PJ says the New York Times says New York Times estimate Trump's 278 to Harris 260. Oh,
fuck!
Don't like this.
She did do some catching up on the one we're watching here, you know, but she is right now 3,200,000 votes behind. You know, a couple more places are locked in, like Illinois. There is a blue, but you've got here Arkansas came in as red, right? You know.
Well, considering how red the map is and how blue it is, she's doing pretty well. But
some of these blues are small but populated places, like you know, Massachusetts. It's got Boston, right? You know, Jersey. You know, it's pretty populated, right? So, but I don't know how that all, you know. As it pertains, the big numbers at the top is 71 to 101, which, as far as I understand, is the real numbers that matter on who's going to take it or not, right? That's the votes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, if Trump hits 270, he's going to call it.
Yeah.
I win.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can see this one. Oh, for fuck's sakes. The New York Times are just outright liars. They say, oh, log in to continue to read this one. And when you do, they say, oh, no, you got to be a subscriber. They just wanted you to log in to get the cookie into your site. They're absolute liars. I hate them so much. And they treat Canadians like garbage.
Is it a nice chewy chocolate chip cookie?
Yeah, unfortunately not. Okay. So you know how somebody was going to pick Felix up there, and I was like, yeah, okay. And I had it all arranged and everything, and I get him fed and I'll get him his stuff ready, and then you pick him up. And then she's racing it now. And I'm like, no, hold on, slow down. Okay.
Feel like the conception.
Yeah.
Really.
Okay, so I'm trying to get this sorted. Sorry, everybody, but I know how it goes sometimes, right? Here we go. Bring that back up. Oh, we'll try this one too here. Where is it? This one. This one's got way scarier numbers. See? 31 to 111. This one is 71 to 101. That's a huge difference, right? You know what I mean? This one doesn't seem to be live updating, so.
What we should have done, we should have been able to play like virtual darts, you and me. I'd be the red states, you'd be the blue, and we'll just like throw darts at the map. See who wins.
Yeah. You'd have to be red because you still have a king and queen, right? So
Enough said about that, John.
Okay. Yeah, PJ, but you're in the UK. They don't seem to mind you guys, but they hate Canadians. The times there, it's unbelievable. Yeah.
No,
or
they
it's
don't hate
personal.
Canadians.
They just hate me.
You.
Yeah. It had to be one of the two, right?
But PJ, you got like some sneaky techniques to get past paywall.
Oh, I bet it. I bet it literally has stuff to do with the average person in the UK is more valuable to advertisers than in Canada because we're so wide. Who knows, right?
You're so poor. There's no point in advertising to you because you can't afford our shit.
Yeah, you guys have poor farmers, but we have provinces full of them. So
and you're all growing weed.
Yeah.
Oh, talking about TV shows. There's a show we've been watching here in the UK. I don't know if anyone's seen it. I think it's called Gentleman, but it's a new Guy Ritchie TV series on Netflix. And basically, what happens is, the estate of a really big posh house, and the family it's like handed over to the younger son. And but the older son is just like he has a fucking fit about it because all the money's supposed to go to him. It turns out he owes millions to some fucking he owes millions to some gangsters. And meanwhile, underneath this posh estate, the previous father had allowed a whole load of people to come in to grow a cannabis farm. So there's all this like underworld kind of shit going on. It's like it's like Downton Abbey, which is all posh and pretty, but we're lock, stock, and two smoking barrels kind of UK gangster movement going on underneath it, and it's like it's posh people versus crime. It's really good. I find it very anxiety inducing to watch it because I just can't handle that kind of shit. But I tell you what, it's really good, and you got to check it out. I think it's just called Gentleman or the Gentleman's.
Yeah, I've seen it in my download site. My pirate site. I've seen it listed there. I know what you're talking about.
It's worth checking out. But just the absolute. You would because we were talking about. I was talking about with my wife the other day. We were talking about that Nautilus thing.
Yeah.
Because we stopped watching the Nautilus thing, and then Kelly put this thing on, and it was like the comparison with storytelling and the way to tell a story to draw you in,
right?
was like night and day. And I just turned to her and said, "This is a lesson on how you tell this is how you tell a story, and this is how you draw people in. It's fucking amazing. It's fucking great." So. Yeah, check it out. Check it out, kiddies.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put it on Plex too then.
Yeah, and if you're a user of the old flicks of net, you'll be able to get it there. So,
Okay. Yeah, no,
but of course you're not.
not quite. Yeah,
You're a streaming pirate.
Yeah. I remember when my son was diagnosed and everything on the autism spectrum, I had an instantly great excuse for continued piracy. I was like, I'd rather not have, regular television because of all the advertisements and stuff. So I just, download, and that way, we avoid that commercialism aspect and whatnot. And then streaming came along, and it didn't have advertising at first, right? And that kind of killed my argument. But thanks to the greed of Netflix and Amazon, advertising's back. So I have my excuse again, right? It works out really well.
Yeah. You have the moral high ground.
Exactly.
Well done, Obi-Wan.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's over, Bezos. I have the high ground.
Yeah, and I've got 32 yachts.
Yeah.
So fuck you.
Yeah, but that's true. That's true. Yeah. But he did that on the back of people working hard for minimum wage. It has nothing to do with me ripping him off, Oh, man. Sometimes all you can do is grab your pipe.
No, not live on the show, please.
Yeah. Hey, that's a Canadian song, Layin' Pipe by David Wilcox. Funny guy.
Yes, I remember that song.
Yeah, it's funny. He's funny all around,
What, like 360 degrees all round?
Yeah.
From any angle?
Yeah. From the side, he's kind of like a bowling pin with legs,
Is he funny looking up his arsehole?
No.
Well, then he's not funny all around then, is he?
Yeah, at least I wouldn't know, He kind of looks like Nick Suter holding a guitar.
Ah.
Yeah.
So that's where he disappeared to. He became In Time.
Yeah, Nick just went on tour.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You'll have to see if you can just play the intro to Layin' Pipe and just see if Nick just jumps into it.
Yeah, just grabs a Telecaster, puts a slide on, and goes,
You caught me.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we're going to have to do this. I'm going to bring up the video for that song when Nick's on next time. And I'm going to say, Nick, I think we know what you're doing in your off hours from YouTube. And we're going to catch him in the act. Okay, let's change maps, see what we get. This one says 67 to 111. And this one is 71 to 101. I still prefer this one.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
I know, but it does because I have the different tabs open. I do have the choice, right?
Yeah, that's how Trump will call it. He'll say, "Well, I prefer this website." So I win.
Yeah. I just trumped the election.
It just so happened to be a website that I own, and I put my own graphics up in drawing and crayon.
Yeah. Okay, this one here, now that I reset it, says 71 to 101 as well. So look, 71 to 101, 71 to 101. We have corroboration at this point. You see? Okay. I still like this one better. Softer on the eyes. Come on, I want to see more blue on that map, baby.
I don't know their choice of blue. It's not very nice.
Yeah, that's true. I would have gone with a little bit more richness to it, you know? That's a little robin's egg. I would have gone a little bit more.
Yeah, especially considering how red the red is. It's like, that's very, very red. The blue is like, you know.
Yeah. Do you ever notice when people say blood red, they think of a really bright but deep red, but blood is actually a darker red? You ever notice that?
Oh, fuck's sake. You tell me about it. Every time we're doing a shot with blood, like everyone's got their own fucking different opinion of what the color of blood looks like.
Yeah.
And you can be backwards and forwards. You're like, oh, can you take it like down a little bit? Oh, a bit more, a bit brighter. Oh, no, a bit saturated. Oh, no, a bit all over the place.
That would drive you crazy. Yeah. Oh God. Okay. I need like a minute and a half, 2 minutes here. Hold on. Okay.
Off again. Twink says in the chat, what is purple? That's the battleground swing states, Twink, as we learned tonight. So apparently they're the important ones. Which way are they going to swing? If only we had, something swingy like an Arnold Palmer meter. Which way are you swinging tonight, Arnold? Ooh. Darren Ball's got a super chat in. We'll wait for Dicky Doodads to come back. I don't want to promote because I don't want to lose our viewers, but he is actually running his own stream at the minute, I think. I'm not going to watch it because I've got to stay up. I need to be awake. Jonesy says, I'm back. I got lost dissing trolls in Dennis's stream. Crazy out there. But who's Dennis? Dennis, is that Dennis? I can't remember his name now. Dennis Dazroff? 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 Is Lopalopalop? Lopalopalopoulos? Well, that's a character from Sesame Street, isn't it? Joe Medley says next time zones will start reporting in pretty quick. We're hitting an hourly. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. You're saying that this next kick over into the next hour that everything just comes in quick. I mean, how long does it take to count the ballots? It'll take a while.
Yeah. Well, they'll probably have to recount them about 7,000 times to appease 9,000 lawyers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me catch my breath there.
I mean, a lot of it is on digital voting machines, but anyway, isn't it? So it's not like you can recount those. How many times can you recount a digital number? Because it's not going to fucking change, is it? If you talk about they've already got the postal ballots in. Yeah. So they'll counted those and recounted those.
Yeah. The only way the digital numbers would change is if you're using like Chinese voting systems, right?
Or Microsoft.
We got Darren Vaughn in with a super chat here. Invite Nick. I'm having trouble going to sleep. Did you read that one out?
No, I didn't. I left it for you.
Because I did hear you mention him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll invite Nick later so everybody gets a good night's rest. And
I was saying that he's got his own stream going, but everybody will fuck up over there now.
Yeah. And then we got Ozzy T in with a message here as well. And
hello, Ozzy.
Yeah, and I do believe that what I'm understanding from this is the blue wave is coming. Is that right?
Yeah. I thought it was going to be doing some like a Californian surf song. Speed surfing.
Wipe out. Let's hope it is, buddy. Okay, 99 120. Unfortunately, his went up as well, but come on.
I wish they all could be MAGA girls.
No. Oh, MAGA girls, they don't shut up about QAnon, even when you've got them. That's just.
No. You meant cute anal.
Have you ever heard somebody mumble a conspiracy face down in a pillow?
Only once.
Yeah, speaking of which, though, that would probably raise the intelligence level of anything Marjorie Taylor Greene says if her voice was muffled by a pillow. Okay. So, yeah, you can see I'm in safest joke territory.
Yeah. I mean, that is a face that needs to be muffled by a pillow.
Yeah.
Horrible fucking bitch.
Yeah. Give that woman something phallic shaped, not a microphone. Jesus Christ. All right. So
the thing about Marjorie Taylor Greene. I mean, there's quite a few, Republican women out there, supporters or politicians, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, they're kind of cute, they're kind of sweet. The policies are utter shit. No, I wouldn't want to fuck their minds in no way, shape, or form. Yeah, but Marjorie Taylor Greene, she just looks like a horrible, you wouldn't want to meet her in a dark alley.
Yeah,
horrible person. Inside, outside, and out. It's just no.
Yeah, in that B grade horror movie she was in, she's the one that killed the dog with her bare hands, kind of girl, right?
She ripped its heart out with her teeth.
Yeah, the dog lunges at her and she just grabs it by the jaws, rips it in half. Yeah, walks right through it. It's awful human. It's terrible.
Don't use the word human.
That's
use
true.
That word sparingly.
Yeah.
What was it? Trump said at one of his rallies recently, I'm only human. I was like, let me think on that, Donald. Let me stew on that for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was going on about how he's tired. He's been doing so many rallies recently, and they go, I'm only human. I'm only human. Yeah.
Is that what you said to your wife when you got caught cheating on her for like the 24th time? Well, I'm only human.
Yeah. Human or humane? Neither sticking for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The only thing of humane about you would be when I take you to the vets to have you put down. And even then I'll ask them to make sure it's a little bit painful.
Yeah. A little bit.
It'll be totally painless. He won't feel a thing. No. Can he make sure he feels something? Yeah. I just want him to suffer a little bit.
Yeah. How painful can you make it? Yeah. I'm thinking dental reconstructive surgery through the anus, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. We're going to pull his wisdom teeth out. He hasn't got any, but we'll fucking look for him.
Yeah. With an endoscope through the backside,
Yeah. Go through the back of his skull. Yeah, we'll go through the back of his skull to circumcise him.
Yeah.
But that's mean. Oh, we're not that mean. We're not that kind of people. Surely not. This is surely not. This is how we've ended up, Dick. That we can be this mean, horrible, an absolute scum bucket of the planet.
I'm not that mean in any way.
No. Got an AR-15, you know.
This whole thing it's still like right now as it's playing out before my eyes that he actually has more votes than her is blowing me away. I thought on the night, but I also thought on the night that he wouldn't win the first time. So I can't.
It's funny. It's like if you watch like something like the Eurovision Song Contest, and the voting comes in, and there's always a crappy song, and it's usually the British one. In the voting comes in, and they go through the countries. United Kingdom, nil point. United Kingdom, no points.
Yeah.
And all the other, and everyone's going around. United Kingdom, no points. No points. No points.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, this is how it should be for this.
Stop sending Robbie Robertson, will you? Jesus Christ!
But it should be for like this. It should be racist, criminal, rapist, bastard.
I know.
Nil point.
Yeah.
In every single state should be nil point.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Yeah.
Well, why?
Yeah.
What are you doing, America? For fuck's sake! I just don't trust you guys anymore.
I'm willing. I'll do this for you, everybody watching. I'm willing to stay on the air and keep drinking until we either see the blue number higher than the red number or it ends.
So you're going to be here to election 2028 then?
There's an ambulance in my driveway right now waiting to take care of me for alcohol poisoning. They're just like smoking a joint right now, just waiting, right?
Yeah, we got a stasis pod set up for him. So when this election is over, we're going to put
me up
Dick
in
into
4
stasis.
years.
Yeah. Oh no, we've accidentally woken him for 524 years. Oh no.
Yeah, we're going to take the S off the name of the channel for 4 years if he wins, and Dunk will just do it on his own. And Felix and I will be revived in 4 years, and I'll see you then.
What, you mean we're going to call it the Hills? That's a stupid name. No, what I want to see is when we can change the last S in the name, we can swap it out for a dollar symbol.
Oh, both S's, right?
Yeah. Why not? Let's go for it.
Yeah. That's what we need. Oh, wait a minute. I see headlights. I think Mother Goose might be here. Yeah, hold on a minute here. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
The Fiora. So that's what we're looking at, 99 to 137. I mean, I can't scroll down the fucking map that Dick's left up there, but oh, so frustrating. PJ says, do you usually have 4 years to take a piss? oh, no, at least you have 4 years to take the piss out of Trump on the 42 show. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do wonder about this, because if I don't know if you guys are like this, but you know your YouTube feed is just like full of this election stuff. You know, you're watching Luke Beasley, David Pacman, what's the other one, Mockler. You know, they're constantly in your feed, and also like all the Saturday night, you know, all the late show hosts. They're all taking the piss. It's always really interesting. There's none of them out there for Trump, but they're always like everybody's talking about this election. Now, if Trump loses, where's it all go? Where's it gone? They'll have literally nothing to talk about, and everyone's going to be struggling. And I was thinking of saying that to Dick as well, because you know, even though we try to avoid, you know, doing too much election news on the 42 show, we just try to cover all the other stuff that comes in. You know, it's still there. It's been prevalent for several weeks now that we took, you know, the stuff about election, and there's Trump. What if he loses? We lose all that comedy gold almost instantly, and so does all these other broadcasters, and everyone's going to be happy. They're going to be going, well, hang on a minute. Now what do we talk about? Everyone's going to be stumbling around in the dark trying to talk about, you know, something relevant, you know, keep their audiences entertained. And there's like, well, we can't talk about Trump anymore. But you know, if he wins, I guess, Pete, hey, you're right. You know, he'll give us another 4 years of comedy gold as the world burns, and yeah.
Okay, I am done. Bagpipes has picked him up, and we're good to go.
Are you like the fucking Terminator? Have you got like a list of names?
I always got one holstered, man. Always, right? I'm like Clint Eastwood, you know. Bagpipes, that's just a polite way of calling somebody a fucking windbag, right? You know.
In all this confusion, I fired off about 5 insults tonight. It may have been 6. I'm not too sure. Do you feel lucky, punk?
No, but I've been doing those kind of jokes for 14 years now, right? So I've got so many, it's not funny. I don't even have to have them loaded and ready. They just come out, right? You know, it's like breathing, you know. Oxygen in, ex-wife insults out, right? It's just
I'm sure you can even fart them at this point. Yeah, so Alan Watkins says, you know, about Trump, he says he'll be crying for months. He just won't go away. You know what? I don't think so. I think if he loses, he is so exhausted. I mean, he is a fucking old man. I mean,
That's putting it mildly.
Yeah, I honestly don't think I could have done what he's been doing.
Dude, you know, today, or was it yesterday or today, whatever it was, he did 3 rallies in 3 different locations in a day. If he's not already a robot, I'm not sure I believe it, because he is this lumbering, fat, out of breath old man. And trust me, I know, because I used to have that metabolism where I'd never get fat. And now I've got that thing where I'm like, fuck, you know, what belt am I wearing? And I have to you know, actually like suck it in to look, right? You know?
He used to be a slim, you know, good looking young man, but you know,
I used to be cool, but that was so long ago.
I was talking about Trump, not you.
Oh, yeah. Him? He was a slim man back, like, you know, when I still had bedwetting issues, right? You know,
no, it wasn't that long ago. Yeah, he was in pretty decent shape, but yeah. But no. The thing is, you know, he's old, he's tired, he's worn out. I imagine that if he loses,
he's mentally slow as well.
He's either going to have a fucking heart attack,
Oh yeah.
and just like die on the spot, or he's just going to have to go and rest up for like 6 months at least before you see anything from him.
I personally believe that if he loses this and it's proved that he's lost after all of his bullshit rhetoric after the fact, it will be mentally crushing on him to the point where it will affect him physically and deteriorate him to the point of, well, there goes Donald Trump. I don't think he'll survive it, to be honest, because his mental state will spiral to the point where he'll just sit there eating cheeseburgers all day, and he'll pull an Elvis and die trying to shit one out on the toilet.
The thing is, we talk about this. If he loses, I think if he wins, I think we're going to see a similar situation. I think he's just going to be so worn out. He'll be declared medically unfit to be president. And then we're going to end up with JD Vance, which is somebody no one voted for. No one wanted.
Oh my God. Can you imagine JD Vance being in charge of anything?
No, I can see him being in charge of the stationery cupboard at the local office. No.
No, because he would walk every time he'd walk out of there, he'd have 2 sticking out of his nose, and Can you imagine? I wouldn't trust JD Vance in the Oval Office any more than I would trust him in a store that sells sofas.
Yeah. Yeah, I was working on a sofasdirect.com joke, but you did it first. you had the high ground again, Obi-Wan.
I was working on the setup in my brain the whole time. It's like I gotta get this back to couches, right? Okay, so Trump is at 177 and it's first to 270. That's concerning.
Yeah, PJ put another, disparaging prediction up there that I'm not going to read out.
Oh no,
it's very concerning. But America, if he wins, fuck you. I'm not speaking forever again.
Oh no. Oh man. Yeah, I swear to God, if the New York Times is right, then I'm going to hate them as much as they hate Canadians. It's going to be personal.
It kind of goes back to when Trump first ran for president. And I remember, talking to a lot of people about it, some of my so-called friends. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to vote for Trump because he's going to shake things up, And I admit, politics is fucking boring. It is boring as hell. Sometimes it just needs to be boring. It doesn't need to be shaken up. So a lot of people voted for Trump that time, and he got in, and maybe that's some of that mentality is still, running now. They just want him to shake things up. It's like, he did that, and he shut things up, and just.
I think there's more to it than just shake things up, though. There's this blind faith in the fact that Trump is, Mr. Business Guy, and we need him in leadership because he will steer the economy the way we need it to be. And it all
before you go on, I have seen that on Twitter where people are saying, Trump should be because he should be president because he's such a brilliant businessman.
Yeah, and he's not. I mean, it's
I knew that's where you're going to go with it.
Yeah, because it all comes from that reality TV show that was scripted, and it made him look like the guy has gone bankrupt 4 times. He has screwed tens of thousands of employees out of money in doing so. And he has been horrible to anybody who works for him and whatnot. And the only people...
And a lot of his business has been brought up on fraud.
Oh, yeah. Every time. It's so bad. And the only people that consider him a great business person is those elitist rich fucks who are always trying to cheat the system because, hey, we got one of us in office. This is going to be awesome. I mean, the last time he was in office, he gave tax cuts to the rich and he put America some $6.5–7 trillion into a deficit by screwing up. You know, he's not good for anything to do with the economy except for his few buddies that will be his ride to a cushy lifestyle when his second term, if he wins, is over. That's all it is.
I mean, it's still absolutely like to blindside me that he just keeps going on about, raising tariffs.
I know. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about, man.
Yeah, that doesn't help American people at all. You're charging them extra. What?
I know. Oh, we can get rid of lots of taxes. We'll just do it with tariffs. So you're going to make average things cost a lot more. That's a great idea, moron. Oh, no, American manufacturing. Really? You know how many people won't buy a Chevy, motherfucker? That's not going to work, man. What are you thinking? It's mind-numbing, but it makes sense to the stupid people who thinks their taxes are too high, and they go, "Yeah, see, we'll make them pay." Right? They don't get it, right?
No.
He's preaching to the idiots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You got some more votes in, some more super chats.
Oh, yeah. Hey, cool. We got Darren Vaughn in. I could go to bed, but no surprises yet. Well, I think that means he's got Pornhub on a second screen and he hasn't managed to get himself to surprise yet. No, I'm just kidding.
Because the adverts up on Pornhub saying, if Trump wins, you're going to lose your porn.
Yeah. You're in for a big surprise. And thanks, Darren.
All of a sudden.
Yeah. And then we got Papa Dutch in with one as well. Oh, shit. That old guy is back. Yeah, and he's ahead right now, Dutch. It's not good, dude. It's not good. Not good at all.
I was thinking about that earlier when you were talking about advertising and streaming services. Can you imagine how bad it would be if pornography started throwing in adverts in mid video? Yeah. Get your vegetables and your fruit sent to you in a box, and
or can't stroke fast enough? Watch an ad.
Have you signed up for your over 50s plan yet? Have you decided what your funeral plan is?
Is your retirement covered? Can you afford to have somebody stroke for you?
How am I going to have a heart attack if you keep interrupting my masturbation sessions?
Oh man. We should rename our channel to Higher Learning.
Should we?
Yeah, that's it. We should call it Higher Learning.
Rebrand on its way.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sitting here about to smoke a pipe, so Higher Learning, right?
I just thought it was because you were quite tall.
Yeah. Well,
just call it the higher shelf.
Where cookies live. We've done this thing though in the background. Oh God, Trump's got another number up. Okay. We've done this thing for a while though. The name of the channel pertain to what we did at the time of creation of the channel, and it doesn't suit us anymore at all. And I'm sure there's been more than one of you that found the channel and went, the fuck is that supposed to mean? Right? So, but we can never come up with anything that's any better. So we just keep leaving it, you know?
We did suggest the hills.
Fuck.
Yeah, I can imagine we change it to that and go, people look at it and go, well, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Go back to the Shills.
Yeah.
That made more sense.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another one.
We do indeed. We have Joe Medley in the chat with a $20 super chat. Beer fun. Do you have enough to last until 8 p.m. Pacific? We're 6:30 now. Yeah, I'm good until 8 p.m. for sure. And it's probably around 8:30 or 9 that I'll have to slip around and get a couple extra to take us down the home stretch.
I'm never sure you got enough to last the next 8 minutes.
I am a born and bred Canadian, so
Mark Snyder in the chat's been a bit more hopeful. He's prediction more potential in the votes left. She's going to get California, Hawaii, New Hampshire, and she's ahead of a lot of the battleground states. I tell you what, she's going to get Puerto Rico.
Oh man!
If she doesn't win down there, we might as well just like chop our heads off, throw ourselves in the garbage, and just like be done with it.
And what's the place where Trump keeps saying they're eating the dogs and cats? I'm pretty sure they're voting Harris.
Springfield, Ohio.
Oh, is Ohio in yet? Oh God, they went red.
Oh dear God.
So eat your fucking pets, bastards.
Yeah. Haitians, eat them all up.
Yeah.
Eat them all up now.
Yeah. Even if you're not eating them, just go around and kill the pets, right? Yeah.
It's barbecues.
Yeah. No, don't kill pets. Don't kill pets. You know, as much as I hate the fact that it went red, just don't hurt pets. You know,
there was a story, and I've still got it in my list due for the 42 show, but yeah, it's fucking old. It's fucking old news.
So one of those ones you've been hanging on for like a year.
No, it's just simply from last week, and we didn't have a show and we missed the show, and yeah. So anyway, but there was the whole thing about Peanut the squirrel. Have you heard about that? There was a guy in New York who rescued a squirrel.
Yeah,
and
they took it, and
some government organization took it away. But this is what the Republicans. Yeah, but this is what the Republicans have been running with. It's like Harris took his squirrel away and killed it. This has nothing fucking to do with Harris.
It has nothing to do with the vice president. Could you imagine? It gets brought to the vice president. He has a squirrel. Madam, what do we do?
Kill it.
Exactly.
Kill them.
Kill them all.
But the Republicans have been running with it, and it's worked in their favor. It's like people go, yeah. But after them doing the whole, they eat the cats, they eat the dogs.
Yep. Do you remember
the squirrels
in the fight with Hillary and what's his nuts there? they did this thing. Emails, blah blah, and whatnot, and it was the huge thing, and it really convinced a lot of people to vote against Hillary. And then just after the election, it was announced, there was nothing. How fucking bullshit was that? You want to talk about conspiracies, you right-wing fucking freaks? Come on.
But this seems to be their campaign techniques. Is you talk bollocks, and well, you could apologize later when it turns out your bollocks was wrong,
right?
But no, you don't. You just run with it. It doesn't matter.
You steamroll with it. It's not even running, right? You know, it's just.
But they've even said that in interviews. When you've had Trump, in an interview, and they talk about, I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm just running with it because that's what I've heard. They've even said that. So people will listen to them and go, did you hear about that? Oh, Kamala Harris killed a squirrel. What a fucking bitch. Meanwhile, you got Republican woman takes the dogs down to the gravel pits and shoots them and writes a book about it. That's all right, apparently. That's fine.
Can I?
What the fuck is wrong with? Where's the cat? Where's the cat?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, here, hold on. That deserves this.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think I just did that perfectly.
yeah. But we have to. Sometimes you got to throw in the gag for reinforcement there. We got Papa Dutch in with one here. Beer, pizza, bud, Coors. Yep, I'm ready. Love it. You've got to have your priorities, right? And then we got Papa Dutch in with a super chat too here. I used to know someone with a pet rabbit named Dinner. Yeah, it's funny. There was such a cute little rabbit, and it started growing up, and it got and then it was gone.
Oh, the other thing about the guy with the squirrel who ran an animal rescue center. Should we just point out to start with? He ran an animal rescue center, and they took his squirrel away. I don't understand. I don't understand how that works. He also had a pet raccoon. Well, it was one he was rehabilitating, and it was going to be putting back into the wild. They took that away as well. Kamala Harris killed Buckjack.
Wow. Why be so, why did they have to execute the animals instead of just being nice and stuff?
Yeah.
That's weird. Hey,
and hung it in a public execution.
Hi guys.
Hey, Slavy, how's it going?
Hello. You're wrecking. What's up?
Oh, we're just watching the numbers right now, and we're not overly happy that Trump's at 178 of the electoral college there, and Harris is at 99 so far. But
the numbers are terrible, but there's a lot of Russian interference going on, a lot of bomb threats, and just in one city they had 32 bomb threats.
It's madness.
But there's also a lot of traditionally red places in, and a lot of traditionally blue places not yet. So we're at that point in the evening that always looks good for that side, right?
Yeah.
Is it because stupid people can count faster?
I'm hoping there's going to be more of a blue wave coming soon. But then, do we know Pennsylvania yet?
I'm sorry?
Do we know Pennsylvania yet?
None of the swingers yet.
No, not yet. Here, okay. I can bring that up for you there. They're still purple, meaning not in swing state.
Yeah,
right?
and you're California, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to go blue.
I sure hope so.
Yeah.
Usually,
actually.
I can't see California going red at this point. That would make no sense to me because I'm West Coast Canada. No, but I'm West Coast Canada, and we very much have a similar thing to California in the way we behave, think, and act and stuff. And there's
you all do roller skating.
Yeah. I mean, 1 in 1,000 people up here would vote Trump. So I can only imagine California is an instant blue, right? You know.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not even worried about California.
Yeah.
I think Illinois. Kamala got Illinois.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So, how was the day for you? What's happening? You know, are you just home chilling now after your day?
Yeah, I mean, I've been mentally preparing myself. But the one thing that kind of calmed me down is Zelensky's speech a couple of days ago, or his interview, I mean. And he threw, Biden under the bus. And he pretty much said that, Trump will win. But, yeah. So, I don't know. That kind of calms me down that,
Oh, we just lost you there for a sec. Is that just me? Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, so that interview kind of calmed me down. So, I don't know. We'll see. Mm-hmm. But a lot of lives will change because of this election.
I'm concerned that the majority of the European Union and whatnot are not going to be able to pick up the slack needed if the orange shit gibbon actually wins this as far as it pertains to Ukraine support, because I predict this sorry ass sack of shit is going to drastically change things.
Well, I hope not. I hope that he'll change it for the good, because there is some Republicans around him that do support Ukraine, and it is very dangerous to let Putin have Ukraine. So I hope those people will kind of guide Trump if he wins. So
I think there might be even more than that going on there in the Republican Party. I know they're also like, they put him as their prime ticket to win the election. But I just have this sneaky feeling that an awful lot of people within the Republican Party will want to put like fucking chains around Trump. Okay, so we won. Now you shut the fuck up. Get out of our way, and we'll do the politics, and we'll do the world stuff. Yeah. So it might not be as scary as people predict. Whether if Trump wins on day one, he's going to round everyone up and put them all in internment camps. Right. That might not happen. And I'm hoping that sanity will prevail in the Republican Party.
Yeah, same here. It's frightening to even think that a rapist could be our next president.
But you got to look at it from this point of view. There's quite a few Greg Terrys and stuff that are traditional Republicans that want nothing to do with this MAGA garbage. So there is hope from the inside that the party could rescue itself and then go, okay, so asshole got us here, but now we've got to curtail him. So this isn't the last time we get power for 16 years because he fucks it up so bad, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right.
I have like a lot of friends that think that Trump, I don't know how, but Trump is, could be good for Ukraine because he's the kind of crazy guy that could threaten Putin and, say, if you not one more nuke threat and I'll shove up that nuke up your ass.
I don't believe that Trump has that in him. I believe that he is a weak, shallow shell of a man at heart, and he has no balls.
That's also true. But he's the one crazy enough to kind of go rogue on that, I think.
Maybe if angry and drunk because Stormy Daniels wouldn't show up that night.
Yeah, but he's more like you just like tweet shit out.
Yeah,
and just get angry and I'm going to go on my Truth social media and just say a lot of shit than actually do anything presidential.
But Trump and Putler are more likely to get naked in a sauna and have a sword fight over it, right? So,
Oh boy. I don't even want to think about who's going to win that one.
I only wish Arnold Palmer was here with us.
He had a massive sword, a great sword. Hey, Slavi, what do you think of the tunes in the background, that jazzy stuff?
I love it. It's good for the nerves. I really do love it.
It's cool for the hangouts, right? You know,
Yeah,
sometimes
for
we do
sure.
this, you know.
How did you manage that?
I can't say because it might incriminate me, so. But I'll show you after.
Sounds good. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
He says that to all the ladies.
No, only my streaming friends, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
You
I was
won't tell
always a
me.
fan of elevator music, so this is nice.
Yeah.
It's the shops put it, there for a reason. It's psychological.
Yeah, that's true, right?
It's a funny thing. In America, you have all these like really, really tall buildings. So you have a thing called elevator music. In Britain, our buildings are so small, you don't spend enough time in the elevator to hear the music. They don't even bother putting it in.
I was just going to say, in America, the better you like and appreciate elevator music means that you live higher up the building and you've had longer to listen to it, right?
You spend a lot of time in hotels.
Yeah, it means you've got the cabbage to have top floor. You know?
Either that or you've
Planned
been stuck in
in
an elevator.
stores as well, right? Like
Yeah.
department stores.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a super chat in.
Oh,
where'd it go?
I'm just doing
Papa
that whole pipey thing. So do you want to do that?
Papa Dutch says Trump's greatest fear is having to work a real job. It's okay. He's got the training now. He can do the fries at McDonald's. He's all right. He'll be covered. He'll be covered.
Are you kidding? Trump would have a hard time being that confused old guy that's the greeter at McDonald's, you know? The door would beep because he's stealing something, and Trump would just go, "Oh, your phone's beeping," you know?
Yeah, we'll just dress him up. He'll be the new Ronald McDonald, the Donald McDonald.
Yeah.
The clown. I mean, he's used to wearing the makeup, so he should be all right.
Donald Trump as a birthday clown would be that guy that has a piss stain after the fourth child, you know, throws cake at him or something.
Once California wins blue, Trump is probably gonna say they're eating the ballots.
They're eating the ballots. They're eating the votes.
They're eating the Republicans.
Or for any blue state, but yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, I'm out of ice. I gotta go and get some more ice. So
all right.
You kids hang out. Yeah, you got a super chat there.
Indeed. Darren Vaughn in the chat there. Good super chat as well here. Hey, Slavi, what did Zelensky say about Biden? Say hopeful tunes suck. Elevator music, play Rush. Yeah. Okay. Darren's always trying to get me to play Rush, but they will take the stream down. It's not really possible. But yeah, what did Zelensky say about Biden there, Slavi?
Well, he said that there was a leak once again about on Ukraine's victory plan. So that got out on the Tomahawk missiles that was talked about for the victory plan. Also, that only 10% of the military aid got to Ukraine from 2022 to 2024.
I keep hearing this, Slavi. People are saying this more and more. It's starting to get into a bit more of the news channels and stuff. But of that entire 60 billion that was applauded, like basically a year ago now, 10% of the value of that has actually arrived physically in Ukraine.
It's not even that. That's even from like 2022. Those packages, Ukraine has only still waiting for that for the military aid. for a lot of the stuff. So altogether, everything that United States promised put together, only 10% Ukraine is seeing that.
Yeah, and so far there's, with this stuff, gaining traction in the news. We've got a Ko-Fi thing in here. Let me just get to that. But with all this stuff hitting the news more and more, until it gets more traction, nobody on the American side of anything has even addressed it, right?
Well, yeah, because we're so busy with elections and all that. They're too scared to bring up wars or even start, talking about any military aid, because you don't want to piss off the ones that don't understand how important it is for America to stay in power, being number one country. Because if we're not, and I always say this recently, that it's going to get a lot worse than Cold War was.
Yeah, you've got to look at what's going on right now with this whole axis of doom, sort of the evil empire that's being built around Russia and its little puppets, right? They're the nations that we have been sort of pushing away with sanctions and all this stuff because of nasty, bad humanitarian behavior and all this other stuff and whatnot. But when enough of them get together that they can once again fire up their economies to better levels because they're all trading with each other and whatnot, they have a much more substantial threat to present than your average person is thinking right now. This is so much bigger than a battle for some land in Ukraine.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd say it's a lot even bigger than domestic problems. Yes, they're important, but I think our national security must come first, because we won't be able, if we're under threat, which I think we will be. That's why the axis of evil the United States is the number one enemy of the axis of evil. It's not Ukraine,
right?
Yeah, and that's why they want Trump to win so much, because they can fuck with the United States like crazy.
You can own them, right? No offense, but it's, shout out here. We've got Yaya in the chat there. One of those Ko-Fi donations, direct ones. So, percentage wise, they're great for everybody around here. Thank you. Remember,
more blue globes then, is it?
Yeah, exactly. Remember, all politics has local bases. So whatever happens, work hard at grassroots. Influence whom you can in your neighborhood. And that's exactly what Russia, great direct donation there. Thank you so much. But that slow growing grassroots approach is exactly what Russia switched to as soon as the supposed Cold War was over. As soon as the computer age and social media started kicking in, they've been there from day one doing this grassroots influence. And they've been doing it on the backs of the fact that we have this slack attitude in North America and whatnot to true education for all. We're like, 60% passed pretty good, so they'll go on to university. Yeah, that's good. Everybody else can do whatever the fuck they want. And no offense to anybody, but I didn't, after high school, I just went to audio engineering school and took off as a drunken stone guitar player in bands for 15 years, right? I did pretty good, but I'm one of those people they would target if I had been on social media this whole time and whatnot, right? For a grassroots approach, Okay, rant over. Sorry, but that's the same thing,
Yeah, I actually did a list of things why Russia targets various political groups, such as MAGA, and it's for polarizing American society. Obviously, Russia benefits from a divided United States, undermining trust in democratic institutions, fueling, obviously, anti-Ukrainian sentiment, promoting isolationist ideals, which we've seen quite a bit of that, and influencing key political outcomes, such as Russia has shown interest in influencing, they're doing it right now, US elections, and targeting MAGA supporters so they can sway opinions in ways that might benefit their broader geopolitical goals, which is, nobody wants unite from the axis of evil. They don't want United States to be number one country. And they've also been obviously amplifying conspiracy theories in MAGA communities.
Yeah.
So.
I wouldn't doubt that a show like Ancient Aliens was partially funded by oligarchs in the background, just because it shows that I don't trust the powers that be type thinking in, because you always get to do that. Oh, but they hid Roswell from us. Oh, they hid, like, they're liars. They, right? It does work, right?
Yeah, but once you go down that route, mate, you're going to start going through all the,
I know,
yeah,
but you know what I mean?
The NASA's secrets, the moon landings, the truth about the moon landings, and the porn stars, and the moonshine.
Yeah, I get it, but it's actually true. Sowing dissent in all those areas. Still, the core dissent is they can't be trusted, and that wins the argument. Then you can take them anywhere you need to, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's what the core is.
I see that. I see that so many of the times. When the people are talking about the they.
Yeah.
Who's the they? And the funny thing is, when the
girl at my laundromat, she's fine.
I always ask whenever I hear these kind of truther communities. Oh, they. I'm like, who's they? Oh, well, the elites, people in power, and then that's it.
Yes.
That's all they have.
Trump, Musk, Bezos. All the people that they're voting in. They're voting in him in. They're voting the elite in. Yeah. That's what they're doing.
I know.
And they're talking about the they, but they are the they.
I know. The they are about to be in government because Trump will give Elon a position of power. For God's sakes, you morons, you're electing they.
That's why Russia likes, their own population to be stupid, and now they've found a population in the United States, which is obviously like half of the United States, to keep them stupid and crazy about these conspiracy theories, because it's the easiest crowd to sway, unfortunately.
Slavi, that also goes to why Russia would rather invade and conquer Ukraine and erase it versus engulf it, because people there are like, oh, I know your style, bitches, ain't working, motherfucker, right? So attack is the only way, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you one area where Russia does have a little bit of class is the fact is their oligarchs don't come on a stage with Putin and jump around dance like a twat. only in America can you get that.
Yeah.
I think Elon Musk is probably the most dangerous person in the United States. It's not Trump.
I used to love him.
Yeah. Okay, so Trump's now at 188 and Harris is still sitting at 99. The map has gotten a little bit more red, hasn't it?
Mm.
Oh my God.
But, it's going to look red even when Democrats win. It's just like of the area of the red states.
Big empty swaths of land that are red, right? Yeah.
The ones that hate the communists.
Look at this map right now. Do we really need Texas? Couldn't we just give it back to the Mexicans?
It's a stupid shape anyway.
And I don't like the damn hats. I'm just kidding. Don't freak out on me.
I love those. I love the big fucking 10-gallon hats. They're just awesome. They just
that-
make anyone
how-
look huge.
How do you judge 5-gallon and 10-gallon? Because I've seen what 5 gallons of gas looks like, and you can't pour that in one of those hats. Like, so how do they? Is hat gallons different than liquid gallons? Right?
It's all urine based. You have to be able to piss out 10 gallons, and
I've always wondered that. Yeah.
What are half gallons?
I see. Yeah.
Who knows?
That's 2 liters.
You should get
that's 2 liters. Yeah.
I bet you don't even have a set of cowboy boots, do you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, she lives in the good part of LA.
There's a lake in my blue.
Yeah. They only wear Spurs in Encino, man.
I do want to get a cowboy hat, like a really nice one, like white, nice one.
Yeah, but you could pull that off as a fashion thing, whereas like if I wore it, I would just look stupid.
Ever since Beyonce released her country album, now it's kind of been the trend of the whole country, style mixed with urban. So it's been pretty cool.
Maybe we can see it. Dick Dawson goes country. Album coming out soon.
Beyonce hit the country charts like Dolly Parton's tits hit a door before her hand can reach the knob, right? Like
it's like when Dolly Parton went techno.
Yeah, Dolly Parton's having a duet album coming up with the Pet Shop Boys.
The thing is, Dolly can do it. I bet you she can do it.
Oh yeah, no problem. Right? Man, that girl's a real songwriter. Unlike lots who always had their songs written for her, man. She sat down and just, pulled her own stuff together. I was always a big fan of hers, My parents were into Nashville stuff at times, right? So she was in my life as a kid. She'd come around, bring me treats. No, I'm just kidding. But
So you're being used to the Nashville stuff. You should be used to like people in 5 foot tall wearing all the rhinestone jackets and the 10-gallon hat on top of them. So they look like fucking gnomes when they come on the stage.
Dude, you know how used to this I am? I'll tell you a quick story here. There was a cat in Canada years ago who Tommy Hunter. He had the Tommy Hunter show, and it was one of those TV variety shows that was based around like country music performers, and he would have rhinestone suits and all that and whatnot. And when I was like 12 years old, 11 years old, 10 years old, he lived 3 miles down the road from us, and we'd go over, and my father and him would get drunk, and I'd play guitar with him. It was really cool. Yeah. I remember because in person he didn't look like that schmuck in the blue velvet rhinestone suits that he wore on TV, right?
Always made me laugh, when you see country music. The Grand Ole Opry.
Yeah. My father loved those and stuff. My mom, yeah. And we watched Hee Haw and all those shows, Yeah.
I think in about an hour we're gonna start seeing a lot of action because a lot of polls will start closing 8 or 9 over here. So yeah.
Yeah, and Dick says, "I hope so. I can't go on for much longer."
Yeah. No. The beer store's next door. Remember? I'm good.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Wait, one what?
A beer store. I'm getting low on supplies here.
Really? I thought you would have bought like 3 or 4 boxes of wine for this. Really?
Yeah, I'd have thought so too, but I didn't.
Oh. Okay. We might. Okay.
Slowly.
We're gonna need $40 in direct donations here so we can send Dunk some delivery money, right? He needs alcohol delivered to his door.
I think it's 3 o'clock in the morning. That's going to be pretty hard to get.
You guys have taxis?
Yeah, but they're going to go somewhere that's going to be open. It doesn't happen. Everything's going to be shut.
In Canada, 1 out of 5 taxi drivers has a fucking bootload of alcohol at the end of so they can deliver it for a higher price
it's
after.
Smart money.
Yeah.
Smart money.
Yeah. Really? Yeah.
Yeah, somebody send me a brick and I'll just go down to the local supermarket and chuck it through the window.
Oh, that's funny. Does anybody know Richard Hammond? Because he'd have a bottle of gin laying around Dunk could grab off him.
Usually, when there's like when you go out to a club and then they'll have like black cars, and then like at least here in LA, those drivers will have like Grey Goose or whatever bottles, so people could just buy them off the drivers, so it can take them to like an after party or wherever people are going. But yeah, but they'll sell them for like $200 a pop. Just depends on the bottle, but ridiculous money.
Yeah. Up in Canada, it's going to cost you more for sure. But if you get in your average cab at the end of the bar time when you're like getting a ride home and you go, oh man, there's got to be somewhere where we can get booze. The cabbie will say, well, if you don't mind spending a little extra, I'm pretty sure we could sort you out. And boom, you're good, right? Trump's number is up to 198 and Harris hasn't moved yet. Oh, I'm going to have a fucking aneurysm here. It's going to be live on. If my head goes pop, I'll switch to this camera so y'all can see it, right?
Don't leave me alone. I don't want to have to rename the channel The Hills.
Ooh, we got some predictions for Pennsylvania. Harris 50.4%, Trump 48.7%. This is 37% of votes are in.
That's a swing state too. So
that's the one that we want to win for Kamala.
Okay. Here on this one, Slavi, it's saying Pennsylvania 43% reported, and it is Harris by 0.5. Yeah.
God, that's close.
We knew it was going to be close, but this is good.
Let's check the other swing states. I know I can click now to get the info, right? So here, let me bring the info up a little bit. Come on, there we go. Now I'll click around and you guys can catch the numbers there, right? I'll have to go a little bit higher, like here. Okay, so Wisconsin, we've got 35.9% in, and Trump is 1.3 ahead. We've got Michigan with Harris at 2.5 points or so ahead. That's a healthy thing, right?
Yeah, but look at the percentage of reported.
Yeah, I know, but
that's low.
I'm hoping that's right. Here we've got Nevada, and nobody's done shit because they're still at those cheap ass second casinos, right? Arizona is dead heat at 34% reported.
Wow.
Oh, okay, let me click over to here, and we've got Georgia at, oh my God, Trump's 5 points ahead, and it's almost 80% in. And what's that little leg? North Carolina, we've got Trump 5 points ahead. Oh,
sorry, am I missing something? Was Kamala Harris a rapist?
I don't understand.
Well, she put rapists away.
She murdered a squirrel.
Persecutor.
But she's ahead in Pennsylvania by just a bit here. So let's bring it back so we can see everything. Okay. He's at oh my God. He's one away from having he's got her doubled now, right? He's got her doubled in the college votes right now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Dick, just want to bring you back to reality.
Okay.
We do have some super chats you need to catch up.
Oh, Lord Thunder and Jesus, do we ever? Okay. So Papa Dutch is having some good fun tonight here. Love it, Papa Dutch. Thank you. I wonder if the U.S. Gov has ever heard of FedEx. Good point. Papa Dutch in again. This resembles the 24-hour Le Mans, only longer. Yeah, and the action is slower and harder to find. I love the 24 hours, Papa Dutch. Good reference there.
You should watch cricket.
What?
Oh, never mind. Come on.
Cricket is like watching Mayans try to play American baseball. And it's about the same.
And it takes about 3 days to play a game, but carry on.
Okay. So it's only for the truly inebriated. They have to have a nap. Oh.
It's like playing Monopoly.
Yeah, with relatives you don't like, Yeah. We got they exist in with a cool super chat here. A tickler with $5 is just a tickler, but I'll be back. Just like a few others, I compete with for notoriety or love around here. And so take that. Good one. They exist. I like it very much. We've got Jonesy in with a super chat here. Dick, my son's learning drums in a rut, and I made him watch an awesome drum cover of Red Barchetta. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Another one I would get him to watch. I highly recommend it. One of my favorite drum tracks of all time, especially to really work out and play if you're like an evolving drummer, is Message in a Bottle by The Police. It's Stuart Copeland on fire. Oh my God, is it one of the best drum tracks ever? So Jonesy, go to that one next for sure. Darren Vaughn.
Interesting you go there.
Oh, it's such
popular music and all that.
It's got dynamics. Like he gets really quiet and he brings it up and he's always all over the place. And sometimes the accents on the 2, on the 3, he goes reggae, he goes rock. It's unbelievable. And it's uncontained. It's just ferocious. It's amazing. It's unbelievable. Darren Vaughn. Pennsylvania is key. Okay, we'll be watching Pennsylvania. You really think? Is live chat Americans? Do you guys agree with Darren there? And Darren really likes you, Slavy. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Slavy, you're too hot. Can you can you turn the temperature down a little bit?
No. But
No.
yeah, Pennsylvania is the one to win for Kamala. I think that's the most important one.
Okay.
The battleground state.
All right. So does that mean we're all supposed to like get in our tanks and drive to Pennsylvania, or
it's kind of interesting they call them battleground states because they might actually become battleground states tomorrow.
I think the Eastern European diaspora, they got it.
Okay, Harris just jumped. Blue went 109. So that was a 10 jump right there. Okay. I can breathe. All right. Okay, I got to see about a man about a horse. 1 second here.
Oh, I hope the horse voted.
Man about the horse.
I hope the man voted. Oh my God. I hate this. I don't want it. I want it to be over. Slavy, I want it to be over.
I hate this too a lot.
And how long do you think this is going to go on after tonight? Do you think it's going to be an extended decision in the end?
Yeah. Well, they said it's probably going to be the decision normally is 48 hours later. It could be up to 7 days.
Yeah,
So,
if the lawyers get involved and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I don't even understand how that happens, because in the UK it's just like, oh, you won, you lost, okay, done. But America seems to have this thing, and it can just be so dragged out.
But I don't mind it so much because we have so much Russian election interference. This is good. We need that, Unfortunately, they have a very huge foot in the door, Russians. So
yeah, but that doesn't come into effect when actually counting votes, when it comes to it in the end, because we are just literally just like counting who decides which person they want. I mean, just Russian interference in the end can't influence that, can they?
Yeah,
not the actual people actually putting a mark on a piece of paper. Russians can't influence that.
They can. I mean, have you seen what they've done to Georgia? What they tried to do in Moldova? I mean, it's insane. I mean, they're literally flying people into those countries to vote. So until we catch those things, hopefully, because I know
okay,
it's 100%. This is the most important thing for them. So they got a lot of tricks up their sleeves, and
yeah, but hang on a minute, wait a minute. But that's going to be in favor for Trump, and wasn't Trump the one that was saying that they got to stop the close the borders and stop people coming in so they can vote for Harris? But in actual fact, what's going to happen is people are going to be coming in to vote for him.
Yeah, with the whole border problem, there was actually a lot of Russians coming in on the southern border. A lot.
Well, with Mexican accents and big hats.
No. That's just the border they go through now.
Wow.
And a lot of lawyers, those lawyers are making a lot of money to get those Russians in because they pay a good price. Because the whole destabilization and the southern border is actually Russian interference already. They're the ones that are sending people through that border. There's a whole investigation on that a little while ago. It's their destabilizing tactics, so that Trump could later on scream about it and blame it on Kamala. But it's really Russia that's doing it and helping him do it. That's why they didn't pass the border bill either.
Oh yeah,
it was pretty good. It was a good border bill.
That whole border bill thing was such an unbelievable, amazing scam. They go through all the rhetoric of getting it all dialed up and just right, and then kill it, right? So it can be used in their favor, both, let's say dark web politically, and illegal voter politically, but as well as to then be an issue in the election itself, in the run-up, right? They got to have their cake and eat it too, right?
Yep. And Russia had a huge hand in that. They're still, sending people in, just what they do, so that Trump could later on, they could complain about it, and then if he wins, he can fix it and be the man. But
mark my words, if Trump does win, there will be American, they're not so bad concessions to Russia that make them a lot of money over the next 4 years. There really will be. I guarantee it. Right? Because financially, I believe Trump to be, kind of in their debt.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be in debt a lot of people.
I don't mean to say that in so much as it pertains to the war or anything, but just as it pertains to relaxing some sanctions that could make a few rich people rich and stuff and that kind of thing. That's how I would see it for sure, because Trump will do that.
I think in the bigger picture, Russia and Trump may have like a deal. Trump will deliver Ukraine to Russia, and then Russia delivers Trump the presidency.
There's an alert in the chat from D-Sade there. Ted Cruz won his election. I might need more sites for information. Let's go to this one. It just refreshed. Okay. Same. Okay. See, they're in sync now, everybody. So we can stay on the black site, because it's easier on the eyes, as I keep saying. I got two lights and 3 screens, and my retinas don't need white screens, right?
PJ in the chat is saying it would be hilarious if Harris won by flipping a state after going to court. What is? I don't understand this flipping a state thing. What's that all about?
It happens in a poker game when you gamble for the votes afterwards. No, I'm kidding.
Good, because that didn't help.
Yeah, it's always done at roulette. Everybody knows that. No, flipping a state is a traditionally red state, and she gets it to go blue.
Yeah, but he says after going to court.
Yeah, so
one that was after the election.
Yeah, you had to redo a court-ordered recount, and she wins it.
Oh, so it's like a recount sort of thing.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, okay. I think that's what he's talking about. That's
So
well, I mean, if it gets pretty close, they probably would have to do recounts.
Yeah.
Got 3 polling stations in major blue areas of Fulton, Cobb, and Gwinnett counties are going to stay open later because of bomb threats originating from Russia.
Wow.
Yeah, this is, I'm telling you, that's how they're doing it now. We know it's through these threats. Also, one place, Roosevelt School in Pennsylvania, 3 people at Roosevelt School are attempting to physically prevent people from voting.
What? But what if they're voting the way you want that's so extreme it doesn't even make sense.
It's a battleground state for a reason, the battleground state. So
wow.
It's literally a battleground.
Yeah.
I should have gone to one of the battleground states and just got myself a nice luxury big van with plush seats and stuff, and just been somebody who could securely get grandparents and elderly and stuff to voting places. I would have loved to have done that.
Do you know what, Dick? It would have been great if he thought about this pre-show. And there was there must be like webcams and things out there of some of these voting.
Hey, Chris Lundy just got his car fixed. Chris, go and help Democrats get to voting places. All right, and you can live stream it and introduce us to them and stuff.
Drive over here and bring me some wine.
Yeah, as long as they don't have bits of steak in their teeth and stuff. I don't want to see that on camera.
It's not steak, that squirrel.
So I also wanted to say, and I wrote about this, Pompeo's victory plan is very good. Pompeo is Trump's former director.
Right.
So his plan is really good. So hopefully, it's a really great plan for Ukraine. So hopefully Trump will endorse that plan and put it into action. It's even better than whatever Democrats were holding back from Ukraine. So that's definitely, hopefully he appoints Pompeo again.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just like a few people have said, watching the results here, I keep looking for new stuff and it just doesn't come in that quickly, Yeah. We might have to do, let's play, what's your favorite song? Tell us about it, and then we'll play it for the viewers or something to get it.
I have a song I really like, especially today, Fuck Donald Trump. Great song.
We could probably write and record that right now.
Hey, hey, Dick, play Magadoo.
Magadoo. Okay. Is that in your
That's in the list.
okay. Let's see here. Magadoo. Okay. Hold on here.
This is genius.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, okay. Good thing okay. Oh, Jesus.
Have you guys seen the meme that people have in Ukraine? People have their like drinks lined up and like Kamala is champagne for Kamala and then bleach for Trump.
That's funny.
I think I'll skip on the bleach.
Well, Trump wins, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I have to fix the equalizer a bit for the song. I dropped the mid-range a lot on the background music because it lets us talk over it, but still have it loud enough to hear. But I got to put it in for this so that people can understand the person, better. So we turned off monetization already, so we probably shouldn't get in shit for this. If the screen goes black and all the audio goes away while we're playing this, tell us in the live chat. We'll stop playing it, and about 20 seconds later, the stream will come back. This is what happens when you skirt the rules.
It's like musical chairs, but with monetization.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
with someone soaring at the leg of your chair.
Or gnawing at the leg of your body. So this was Dunk's choice, so if we get in shit, it's his fault. Here we go.
Hooray! That's an advert.
It is?
That's not.
I don't know how to get rid of it. I don't have adverts.
Quite
Wait a minute.
sexual.
I don't have that. Oh no! What happened? This isn't the right thing. What? Oh, there it is.
It's
Hold
almost
on.
enough for me to break it.
Oh, I see.
Can you believe
Somehow I
us?
clicked the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I think we're ready. Can you believe
Here.
us? How long have we been doing this now? I feel like it must be 9 seasons, right?
I have no idea. Hang on. No, you start at the beginning.
I did.
Welcome back. I'm joined by convicted felon and
should have
failed
been a
McDonald's
timestamp.
drive-through
Should be a
operator.
timestamp.
You're making it even worse than I did now. What?
No, there should have been a timestamp with that. So it takes you to the song.
Oh, for God's
Scroll.
sake. Okay.
About a third of the way through.
Okay, here. Yeah, that didn't work.
The next thing.
Okay, let's try again. Okay, here. Is this it?
It's almost enough for me to break into one of my internationally renowned award-winning song parodies.
I'm not a fan.
A place where nobody wants to go. A country so lame and low. They call it Magadoo. It's lately us and takes you back in time. But if you vote for this bag of dicks, as soon as November 6th, we'll be in Magadoo. A million rights dismantled, and there you are with Roseanne Barr. A dark dystopia of absurd extremes to kill your dreams. Magadoo.
They're eating the pets.
Magadoo. Magadoo.
Now, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Magadoo.
They're eating the dogs.
Magadoo. There's no cleaner in Magadoo. Magadoo, where neo-Nazis shine.
Very fine people.
Fuck you, Magadoo.
They're poisoning the blood of our country.
A crazy nation in disarray, where women don't get a say. They call it Magadoo. Just shut your mouth, you don't get a say. I dump
A garbage can.
where everyone hates the queers and wears tampons on their ears. Only in Magadoo. The fashion sucks, and all the politics do. An everlasting Trumpian free for all with no RuPaul. Attacking Mar-a-Lago-ish fantasy that smells like pee.
Bunch of childless cat ladies.
Magadoo.
They're eating the dogs.
Magadoo.
off with cat ladies.
Magadoo.
This is Donald Trump's house.
Magadoo. Thanks, Magadoo. In the year of Project 2025, those groups gonna kick their creepy plans into overdrive. No more protections or kindness or joy. And guess who's gonna be their poster boy?
I haven't read it.
In the year of Project 2025, when planet Earth dries up and demigods thrive. No education and nobody's free. They're gonna set us back a century. Whoa. A million racks dismantled and there you are, with Rosenbach. An orange hellscape fraught with hypocrisy and Marjorie.
There are only
Two genders.
I'm eating the cat.
Magadoo. To Magadoo.
Not going back.
Magadoo. To Magadoo. Let's not go there. There's no clean air in Magadoo. Don't wanna go, girl, just say no to Magadoo.
We're like a garbage can for the world.
I thought that.
Jesus. Oh man, that is seriously funny. Hold on, dude.
On YouTube. He's fantastic.
Oh, there, you're back. We didn't hear you for a second there. Your hexagon had gone the whole bit. Yeah. Okay, there you're back.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, from
That
one
was
of the
funny.
campest guys on YouTube. That was just hilarious. I love it.
Oh man, that was funny.
Oh, and there you are with
Okay.
Roseanne. Oh.
Okay. That was funny. Yeah, and we'll watch in our Discord if you got anything like that to throw our way. Not like a 6-second one or something, but like, something where somebody put some, oomph into it for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a ton. There's been a ton of like parody songs out there, but that one is somebody's put some fucking effort.
We don't steal the cheap and shitty ones. We only steal from people who put real effort into it. Okay, so,
yeah, and they're gonna be checking their YouTube studio the next day, and they go,
Oh, yeah.
wait a minute. I got some kind of like copyright. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Who the hell are these people?
Yeah.
The Hills. Who are these people?
yeah. Yeah, hey, they can do a shared claim. We don't even have copyright on. That's why,
Yeah.
take the revenue. It's fine, man.
The 48 people who are watching, have it.
yeah. You'll get 3 cents from commercials. So go
You
ahead.
won't even get that.
Yeah. So yeah, but that's still if they were to get 3 cents from us playing that song, that's a fucking metric fuck ton more than you would get from Spotify for a stream or whatever, right?
Yeah.
50 streams on Spotify wouldn't even get you close to having a penny candy, right? Morons. You see, you're missing out. Mr. Don fucking don't dare play my music on YouTube, Henley. Oh, I just renamed him.
Yeah, well, there we go. Thank you, Randy Rainbow. Yeah, for that excellent rendition of Magadoo.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Yeah, that's Randy Rainbow. And if I go to this person's channel, just because you deserve credit for that shout out, it's at Randy Rainbow Official is how you search and find that person on YouTube. Pushing up to 1 million subs. So, you know,
I think you just put Magadoo and it will just come up. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'm just giving credit, right? You know.
Yeah. No. You get no credit when credit is due.
Yeah, it's like, when we sneak a Metallica song on the show and I say, and that was Lars Ulrich, an egotistical asshole, right? I still give credit, right?
To his egotism.
Yeah.
Oh dear, that's fun.
Got to be fair, right? So, let's see here. Survey says Harris is up a few more, 112, 198. Trump has not climbed, and Harris keeps climbing some. Okay. I can deal with that. All right.
Oh, come on, Trump. We want you to be Harris's bottom.
Yeah.
We want you to take it like a man, like Arnold would.
If they
To
lose,
be pegged by the woman, the black woman president, and pegging Trump down to the
dude, if they lose, will Vance fuck Trump like a couch?
Will Vance ever fuck again?
Well, I'm never gonna couch again.
The guilty seeker. Oh.
Vance just might, because there's like a theory that if Trump won't implement the Project 2025, that they'll get rid of him and then make JD Vance step in.
And Vance is the kind of puppet that has a lot of room up his backside for a big fist, so I'm sure they could make him do it, right?
Sorry. Are you talking about if Trump wins or if Trump loses?
Oh, if Trump wins and he doesn't implement any of the MAGA policies like in Project 2025,
get rid of him.
MAGA will just get rid of him, and JD Vance he's the most dangerous one, I think, is JD Vance and that whole isolationist crowd, I guess.
Yeah.
Like super MAGA.
Oh,
Dark MAGA, as Elon calls themselves.
Yeah.
But he's got some pretty eyes.
Pardon?
But Vance, he's got such pretty eyes. How can he possibly be that mean?
Yeah. His eyeliner is better than mine most days, really.
They look like two stag beetles lying on their back.
It's so funny. What's they say? When you have to prove something to people that you're not wearing it, then you probably are doing it. The fact that you have to prove to people that you're not wearing eyeliner or mascara.
But Vance's whole life is proving to people he's not. So what does that really say, right?
Exactly.
Right? His whole shtick is, blah, blah. Like, what did he say? I met people who were killed during such and such. Like, that's what he said in one of his last speeches before the election. And Jimmy Kimmel was like, wait a minute, you met dead people? Right? Because he literally said on stage, I met people who were killed during and whatever he was saying. And it's just too funny to even hear that, even though he's talking like
he's got the sixth sense.
I think a funny part of this campaign is when MAGA got called weird, because they are weird. But their reaction was like, because it's not anything like powerful, right?
It freaked them out.
Freaked them out. Well, because they are weird, and we're gonna keep calling them weird.
And their reaction was to throw it back.
That is because they are weird. So they started proving how they're not weird. There you go.
They're Joseph Smith Mormon weird, reading it out of a fucking hat weird, right?
Yeah. Well, when they think Trump is literally Jesus walking around, I mean, like that, those people are gone.
Well, Trump can't be Jesus because he doesn't even know who he is. He's never read about him. He sold his book, but he doesn't know what
he was selling Bibles. Trump was a Trump Bible.
Yeah, they were
he
made in
actually
China.
printed in China.
Yeah, made in China. We reported this on the 42 show. I had such a good time telling that story.
He's never read it. He doesn't know anything about it. What's the contents of it?
I know more about the Bible than he does, and more often than not, I use it as an emergency rolling paper versus like actually something to read, right? So,
I personally think that he's the Antichrist. He's got everything. It just lines up.
Saddam Hussein? South Park joke. Yeah. Donald Trump is Liza Minnelli to the devil. If you know South Park, you'll know the joke.
I love Liza Minnelli.
Stop doing fucking South Park references that nobody fucking knows. You're the only one that's seen. You're the only one that's seen South Park every single fucking episode. You're the only one.
Only a
lot of
tosser
people watch
wouldn't get
South
it.
Park. A lot of people love South Park. I can't get into it for some weird reason. I just can't. But
the newest episodes suck anyway.
Even the makers of South Park can't make as many South Park references than you can.
It's funny too, because I haven't watched that show in like 15 years. Somehow I remember this shit.
You're like one of those guys to go to a Star Trek convention, and then you sit down with William Shatner to talk about some of the episodes. He said, "I can't fucking remember. I just came here and shot them."
Are you kidding me?
You know more about it than he does.
Okay, me at a Star Trek convention talking to. I need a break. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, well, that was a
he
great
made it personal. It's not my. I just.
you can't leave it at
that. Are you kidding? Can you imagine me at one of those convention places? There's all these people. There's thousands of people everywhere. I like to hang out with like 3, right? Can you just oh? Yeah. I'd pull out my phaser and start shooting them all. Just.
You're hanging out with the 3 guys dressed as Klingons, so they go, "I like my clack raw." Oh, you mean McDonald's and fries?
Yeah. Well, I'd hang out with the Nausicaans because they scare the Klingons. You know what I mean? Like,
sorry, Sly, we were talking gibberish here.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
I was just looking at the map.
And
has it changed shape yet?
No.
Has evolved into a different country yet? Yeah.
Well, Colorado's locked in, so that's a bit of a change there.
And is it blue? I can't.
They're going to be surrounded. They're going to be surrounded. Colorado.
Yeah.
Well, look, California is going to be blue. Oregon's going to be blue. I mean, blue. Yeah, blue.
Can I just point out, Colorado, legal weed, Harris 55%, Trump 42%. Let people smoke.
I think Trump will let people smoke, though. I think that's just.
Trump will let them do anything that makes them accept a shittier life for the poor.
Well, I mean, if Trump wins, then we just gotta play by, he's one of those people that just, tickle the balls and he'll do whatever you want. So.
But Caesar, would you like your tickle now, sir? Fine, you can have a tax break, Oh,
I do have something to say about Harris. Yeah, a negative thing, if I may. Her rallies. She keeps on talking about, we're here for all Americans. We're here for every single American, and we are going to put more money into the middle class Americans. Hang on a minute. Why have you suddenly decided to choose just the middle class Americans? Why Are you supposed to be putting? You just said you were out for all Americans. But
Low class ones don't have the ability to afford a stamp to register to vote, nor transportation to go and do it. So you start at the middle class and work your way up.
But you understand what I'm saying, though. She said, "I'm here for all Americans."
Yeah,
but the middle class,
especially those of you that work in factories and stuff, those hard working middle class people. I'm
we're all here to lift everybody up, but especially the middle class. Hang on, what about the lower class Americans? They're the ones that need it the most. It's like, how can you ignore that people? And they might be the ones that go, well, you know what?
Can you imagine
how I'll vote for Trump?
Can you imagine how easy it would be able to get a huge amount of votes just by saying, hey, all of you people out there working minimum wage, flipping burgers and doing all this stuff for work and whatnot, we're going to make these super rich elites actually pay you a fair wage. Boom, you win.
And it would probably only be like 10 cents extra.
No. If you could enforce a real wage, but what would happen is all of the head offices for these companies that work in your country would all move to another country. All the execs would leave. All those super high incomes, even though they only pay 3% tax, it's still $7 million or whatever are gone. Right? That's what happens if you do it.
They would literally move all the McDonald's restaurants out of America to India.
No,
so you have to travel to India.
Yeah. No, they don't move the restaurants, but they move all the business, the people that make the real money. Right? It happened in Canada back in like 76 when we had a big referendum where Quebec was threatening to leave Canada and become their own country, right? And what happened was Montreal went from the business capital of Canada to another big city because everybody ran to Toronto and Toronto became our big city that quickly. That's what happened.
What year was that?
76, I think.
Okay.
Big companies kind of do that anyway because Apple were running out of islands.
I know, totally
for a long time.
Yeah.
So they just do it. What they'll do it. They'll do it. Whoever, whatever votes it. It doesn't matter.
I feel like even when I got to Canada, they were like the Quebec people. They were all like keep threatening that every year. They always keep saying that. They don't even think that they're Canadian. They're like, no.
We had to go through a lengthy 2-3 year legal process to finally declare them a distinct and separate society to make everybody happy, like that meant anything. But it cost us huge amounts of money legally just to stop the arguing for 4 or 5 years politically, right? I get it. You're French. I'm not. Do you? I love Montreal.
Don't even accept Quebecois people.
And you meet the average person in Quebec, people that just live in Montreal and whatnot. They don't give a rat's ass about this shit either. It's just those hardline old schoolers because it's the only argument they got left, right?
Yeah, and don't mention Agincourt or Trafalgar. Just don't.
But the fight they're fighting is they don't want to be absorbed into just a Canadian population. They want to be Francophone, right? I get that. It's the same as in the UK. If you have an old school Tudor home or whatever, you're not allowed to just knock it down and make some Italian looking mansion and stuff. I mean, they make you have a slate roof and everything. You're not allowed to fuck with that stuff.
Oh, no,
right?
not even a slate one. You got to have a thatch one.
Yeah, right.
You got to put fucking straw on top of your roof.
Yeah. You guys are you're so concerned of losing that British heritage that you won't even let people update their homes, man. It's ridiculous, right?
They do seem to suddenly burn down in an accidental fire.
How
did that happen?
Yeah.
I
get it. I get it, right?
We got some supers to catch up on.
Yeah. Well, one. Yeah. Darren Vaughn in the chat here. No surprises yet. GA news disconcerting. Is it? Well, Trump just went up. He's at 210 now. Yep.
He's 60 away. Oh,
he is 60 away from the Electoral College, right?
Hang on, let me just grab my suicide pill.
Yeah. I have an American friend that lives in town here, and if Trump wins, I'm gonna go kick his head in. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, not so much an assassination attempt, more just like a fuck it,
just to take it out on him, right?
Yeah. I'll get a free kick in your bollocks.
Yeah. You're the wall, and I want to play one-on-one tennis. Now stand there. But damn it, man! Come on.
Yeah, Royal Castriota just came in once again. Harrenby got my vote. Harrenby 2024 all the way.
Harrenby.
What are you doing voting for a bee for? What the bee's gonna do? It's gonna pollinate.
Hey, if you're a tea drinker, bees give honey, and that's an important part of a lot of tea.
Have you ever tried milking bees for honey? They got tiny little teats, and it's really hard. You have to sit on a really tiny stool to milk bees.
Yeah, and they get really pissy when they have to line up and wait, and
Yeah.
Do we have Michigan yet?
I don't think is Michigan MN. No, that's Minnesota. MI. Where's MI? Oh, not yet. 24% reported. Trump is 1.4 points ahead.
Well, they're saying that it looks good for Kamala. 57% probability of winning Michigan.
Where are you getting that from? Which link? Drop it in one of our background thingies there. I'll bring it up.
I'm just scrolling on different
okay.
places,
Okay.
But
Yeah.
this is decisiondeskhq.com.
Oh, I thought we were just talking to Kamala's mum or something like that.
Talking to Coach. She's got a direct line.
Cammy, you're doing so well.
It's the cope. It's hitting a little bit right now, so you're just kind of scouring for some, some good news. So
I was doing that earlier before you joined. This site was a better outlook on things than this site. So I kept saying, well, I don't like white background sites anyway, so I'm going back to the black one. But, it's not working out that way anymore. Oh, my God. 210 to 113. America, please. There can't be this many uneducated people. We've got to collectively have smarter.
I'm telling you, it's Russian interference. They're doing their thing hard right now.
I am so... Oh my God!
If Trump wins, it's because Russia made him win. It's not because of democracy.
But if Trump wins, we all have to become Rick the Ukrainian and literally stream and fundraise 24/7 because that's all we'll be able to do, right?
Yeah. A lot of people will move to Canada. Actually, doesn't look so bad right now.
No, I don't think that happened.
I'm parceling out my backyard for tents, right?
You know what you see that in all kinds of elections. You see it in the UK. Oh, if Labour wins, I'm moving out of the country. No one ever fucking does. They always go like, oh, I'm out of here.
I literally just stumbled.
The only person that moved out was Sean Connery, and he just did it for tax evasion anyway.
Oh, I love Scotland. That's why I live in Miami.
Great.
For Democratic states such as California, I just actually stumbled on an article from LA Times, and a lot of if MAGA wins, if Trump wins, a lot of Democrats will move. Because it's literally one of those elections that's life and death situation, not only for Ukrainians, but for many, many Americans and women.
This is like
Especially-
watching Florida take over America.
Exactly. And the Florida man is very, very similar to the Russian man.
Yeah. Yeah. Intelligent. No. I meant the opposite of that. Yeah.
They got the same kind of size cock.
Tiny little penis.
I mean, like, have you done that thing where you search, you put in your birth date, and then because on every day there's a Florida man, some kind of headline from Florida that a Florida man does something ridiculous, like try to feed an alligator, like his dog or something.
Most of our 42 shows are start off with
those stories.
Florida
or
man.
like Florida man on bath salts tries to.
Yeah. But usually when there's bath salts involved, it's only because the wife ran away with the heroin, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah, there were the bath salts when the police turned up. Check him in.
I think my the ones that came up for my birthday the most are Florida man's tried to throw an alligator through a drive-through. Yeah.
Because that's normal.
Well, hang on. What side of the counter was he? Was he serving or receiving?
How bad were the fries? I mean,
Yeah.
Who ordered the alligators?
Who ordered the alligator? Here it comes.
Oh no, yeah, going through the drive-through. But I feel bad for alligators. I mean, when you have to put signs like "Don't give drugs to alligators" on your lawn, stuff like.
Oh. Or every time somebody with a cowboy hat wins office, you have to be worried that you're going to be made into a belt.
No, hang on. Giving drugs to alligators. Okay. Don't give them fentanyl. Don't give them meth. But, they can have a spliff. They can have a little joint. They'll probably calm down a little bit. Probably won't be so bitey.
You know what?
Might be all right.
If you were to addict alligators to pot, they would probably all become Birkenstock wearing vegans. So it's probably in the best interest of public safety.
Oh my God. I thought you said they're probably going to get turned into a Birkin bag. And I was like, yeah, totally.
I thought you were saying a pot smoking alligator would just turn itself into a handbag.
No, that's a meth smoking alligator, but yeah,
it's just so relaxed. Yeah.
A cocaine sniffing alligator would turn itself into a handbag, but only one that's on the high street going shopping, right?
Yeah, that would be one aggressive alligator.
But they got such tiny little claws to chop up the cocaine on the mirror.
It would turn into a sequel to Cocaine Bear. It would be like a cocaine alligator.
Well, we've already got the cocaine shark, so alligators.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I think there's a new Canadian version of those movies coming out. Meth Moose. He's after your beer.
That was terrifying.
Marijuana muskrat.
Beer drinking beaver.
Paracetamol parrot. He's never had a headache.
Oh, that's funny. We need these alcohol-induced hilarity moments because Trump's number is literally 100 higher right now, and I'm shitting bricks.
Yeah.
Like literally, I'm shitting bricks. I've got 3 Italians mixing mortar just outside my back door right now, thinking they're going to build me a shed. You know what I mean?
I got my emergency tequila ready just in case.
Your emergency together. Oh, you go for the standard one to the emergency one. Yeah.
Exactly.
She's smart. When in doubt, get drunk, right?
I'm just hoping because we don't have the West Coast yet, so
No,
that's gonna help a lot.
but we still have. Let me scroll this up. Wisconsin. What's that? Milwaukee, Pennsylvania, North Carolina. What's GA? Georgia? I thought they were done already.
Yeah, but the question is, are any of these surprises? And that, I think that's the thing is these are kind of like the expected results. That's why we have the swing states. So this is why we have the ones where we just, they're the ones that can swing it. What we're seeing right now are expected results, aren't they?
I want to say something here. I've been saying since the No. I've been saying since the beginning of the election that this whole thing where the electoral college and all that, it's all bullshit. It should simply be you vote for your governor, you vote for your mayor, you vote for your president, that kind of thing. And a vote is a vote. But at this point, Trump is, 6 million votes ahead of her right now. And my line of thinking, is terrible. It's wrong. It's
you'd have to see after the fact once all the votes have come in and see what the popular vote is compared to the college votes.
I hope,
because it was with Hillary Clinton. She won the popular vote, but she lost the college vote.
I know.
Yeah, but you might, but it is possible to
do that scenario the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, exactly.
Didn't Bush Jr. lose the popular vote but win the college?
Yeah.
Wasn't it a Bush? What wasn't it?
Bush.
Yeah.
Kate Bush.
That the pot smoking again, are we?
Lincoln Log. That guy.
But yeah,
when Lincoln voted in, no blacks and no women were allowed to vote. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah.
Trump, PJ's been watching a few different places, and Trump is predicted to win this at the moment. And it's starting to look like more and more swing states are starting to lean to him. Let's start clicking them here. So we've got
PJ's got eyes on it.
Yeah, Wisconsin is 60% reported almost, and she's down like 1.6. Milwaukee, she's down a point something. Pennsylvania, it looks like she's down 2.5. North Carolina, it looks like she's down 2 points, maybe 3, and they're like at 86 reported. Let's see here. Georgia, Trump looks to be 3 points up at 90% reported.
Wow.
Yeah. Arizona Trump is like 0.2 or 1% above at not even 50. Nevada is still all zeros. So Wisconsin is only at 60% reported. There's still time, but it's like, it's a little bit of a gap. Minnesota has very few reports in at 26%, but she's down, 3 points there, right? North Carolina's 85% in, and she's down 2-ish.
See, thing is, we might be seeing a similar sort of thing that happened in the UK election, where I think the people's choices were a little unfair towards the Conservatives. They didn't win. Labour got in because I think just a lot of people said, yeah, fuck you, Conservative, you had your chance. Let's give these guys a go. And it might be a similar. I mean, for fuck's sake, in the UK, people vote for Brexit.
Which was
the most stupid thing anybody could do. And
that was one of the dumbest votes in modern fucking history.
Yeah, and they didn't have to do it. For some fucking reason, politicians thought, okay, we'll give it the vote to the people. We'll let them vote. They wish they hadn't.
I know.
Like, you should just shut up and just let it fucking.
And Drunken Brushless led the charge on that, didn't he? What's his name there?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Boris. No, it was.
I thought he was like in the background, a big supporter of the whole thing. I thought he was like right on board.
Well, he was there, but we had this other stupid politician whose name escapes me right this minute. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The fact is, you had a stupid vote, and stupid people lost.
Okay, stupid people are now not the ones voting because Washington, California have both locked in blue, and Harris has jumped to 179 against Trump's 214.
Oh, that's much.
Thank fucking God.
That's more comfortable.
This is at least not a dire situation anymore. This is possible, right? Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, we already knew that this was going to happen. Now we still have Oregon, and that's going to be blue for sure.
Always, almost, right?
Yeah.
How many college votes is Oregon?
Here, let me see.
You got
8.
Eight.
Oregon is 8. Yeah, but still, 9 and 8, 17. So that would be 187, right? Minnesota.
Like Florida was like 34 college votes. So how the fuck does that? How the fuck do they get that so many?
I've had this explained to me by a few people that understand it, and the bottom line is the Electoral College was skewed towards the Republicans because at the time they were the smaller party, and that's how we've gotten here. I don't know if that's true, but when you look at the numbers, the Republican heavy spots in a few places do get a heavy number of Electoral College votes, right?
And I don't know when they set it, but I mean, surely these numbers must change through the years because
I think General Lee had something to do with it.
I did see an interesting thing. A guy who was talking about democracy in the United States and says, we haven't got there yet. We're getting towards a decent democracy in the United States, but we're not there yet. And I thought that was interesting because he was looking to a future where somehow democracy was going to change a little bit into something, a bit more, aligned with the people. But
I want to show something here. Look at that map. Look at how red it is compared to a little bit of blue.
Communists.
If you were just looking at the map, you would say, well, the red team is won, right?
Yeah.
But the vote isn't that far between them. It's a very crazy, we're humans. We have to convolute everything, right?
Well, what they haven't given the badgers, the prairie dogs.
Would somebody think of the badgers?
Yeah, the locusts. They haven't given all those the votes.
We got a super chat to read out here.
Because that's a lot of farmland in the middle there. So there's a lot of field mice out there who haven't got the vote.
Before I read out Darren's super chat here, I want to point out, speaking of farmland in the middle, I want to point out how much farmland is red, and all you farmer fucks in farmland are voting for the Republican Party, who are the ones that are against right to repair, so that John Deere and all those people can hold you for ransom for repairs on your unbelievably expensive tractors and equipment and stuff. You're voting for the wrong people, man. What are you doing?
Not to mention the fact they're probably enforcing the fact you got to buy this seed.
Yeah.
You can't buy anybody else's seed because
Yeah. They're the worst people for agriculture. Why are you Republicans? It makes no sense to anyone.
Inbreeding.
Don't do that. It's not. It's not. What it comes down to is, you've got people in life, and no offense to anybody who's truly religious here, but I've known people in my life, and I say, "Oh, what are you?" And I meant like, "Are you, maybe Italian descent or something?" And they'll say, "Oh, I'm Catholic." Really? I see you drinking and stuff, and and whatnot. Oh, well, our home is Catholic. You're not. You live in a Catholic home. It's the same thing. You're not Republican because you're an 8-year-old that lives under a Republican home. You should make your own decisions, right?
It's like someone was talking about earlier about the movie Civil War, and there's a scene in it where I'm an American. Yeah, but which kind? It's like, we get it. It's fucking weird when you start like breaking things down like that.
Yeah, I have a funny tweet to read through.
Sure.
I've seen enough. Trump wins. Time for LGBTQ to storm the Capitol, break in, and redecorate the Oval Office with nice credenza. It's the only way.
I just have a lovely little dance off in the Capitol.
Man. Storm Mar-a-Lago and turn his bedroom into a sex dungeon,
just spray.
Actually, it probably already is.
Just go to Trump Towers and just spray every fucking piece of gold with black paint.
Oh, yeah. Defile that gilded apartment of him, and that would crush him more than anything in life. It would,
or just put black shoe polish on all those Trump sneakers that you sold.
I think you have to go to Russia to find them, actually, dude. So Darren Vaughn, super chat. Hold on.
Of all the presidents in the world, all the presidents we've ever had, the shit that he has pushed on the public. The shit that his merch store. I mean, we don't even have that kind of shit in our merch store.
He's the only leader of the supposed free world or whatever who has ever had so much late night infomercial TV junk to peddle on the public.
I'm surprised he hasn't been selling, fresh boxes, fresh food, fresh, Trump box. You can get some fresh food. Oh, do you want a Trumpscape? Oh, I'll sell you this razor. It's a Trumpscape. What else can we sell? Slippers, lunch boxes, anything.
You know what? When Gwyneth Paltrow came out with the whole candle thing, you remember that?
Candle. Yeah.
I'm surprised Trump didn't look at his wife and go, "Honey, I got an idea."
I don't know where it's going.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, Dick, I interrupted you on super chats.
Oh yeah. Darren Vaughn, and Darren Vaughn's got a good point here. PJ's preaching it too. We're still good though. Like last time, just be patient. And we've got lots of nobody.
At this rate, I might be a patient.
Yeah, we've got some stuff to wait for here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 6 gray spots, as well as the danger zones, the purple, right?
You got a little pointy bits at the top on the east coast there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lobster zone.
So far away they don't even have an internet connection, so we don't know what the numbers are.
Yeah. They're all singing Dire Straits. So far away from me.
I was talking about money for nothing. My chicks for free.
Yeah, no, they fish hard. That's not money for nothing, man. Oh, that's I'm not. No way.
Oh, we're talking about proper fishermen there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back when men were men and fish were fish, and now I have no idea what's going on. Do you know where that line's from? Put it in the live chat. I stole that.
Yeah, you'll start making me think of that. That movie, The Perfect Storm, and I'll start crying about the
Here, hold on.
Who lost their lives. Oh my god,
Slavy, what was that picture you just showed there? Oh,
we can't hear you, sweetie.
What's going on?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
That helps.
Yeah.
This is the new map of the new America, where the red is dumb fucking Stan.
Why are you not coming up on the big
Let me
screen?
send it to you, maybe.
What the hell's going on here? That's weird. I even hit the highlight button and I still couldn't make you come up on the big feed. Why is that going on? Yeah. That's when I need everything to break and go crazy is, what?
Well, everything is going up in flames, so.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. All right. Okay. OBS just shit the bed, but I think we're good. Okay. Say something now, Slavy. Make sure it's working.
Can you hear me? Sound check. 1 2 1 2.
See, you can see her on the big screen now. See, it's working.
Yeah.
See that? See that?
Yeah, she is working.
All right. Yeah. If she was Canadian, I'd say she's working for the weekend. But Loverboy song. Okay, so where are we now? Survey says
maybe you shouldn't say that. Yeah, but
yeah. No, I didn't. Yeah, oh, come on. Okay, so we got 179 to 214 at the moment still. I want that blue number to go higher, people. Come on. Get out there and vote. Oh, I wish I could vote.
I think they already have. They're counting them.
Yeah, I wish I could have voted. It's only 8:00 my way, so I think you could still vote Pacific.
No,
but California is locked in, so
Yeah. Well, some of the voting stations are still open because of the bomb threats and delays.
Threats. That's why I'm worried about Pennsylvania. I think we're gonna probably go through this up until in the morning because the bomb threats are pretty. They're still going, basically.
Right. Here, I'll show you this. If I click Oregon, which has got an 8 count for the vote, they are only 50% reported, but Harris is 57.9 to Trump's 39.6. So it's like Arnold Palmer's dick versus Trump's dick.
Right? Go, friend. Go, friend.
Yeah. Let's click New Mexico. Harris is kicking Trump's ass, but that was going to be obvious in New Mexico, right? I mean, seriously, right? New Mexico seems to be more of a we're not Texas. We're more
right. But I mean, with Texas though, the cities there are very blue.
They are, but the overall there's so much outskirts rednecky, right?
Right.
But let's go to Minnesota. Trump is killing her 60% to 37. Let's go to Virginia. She's up by 1.7. New Hampshire, she's 4.5, 5 points up. Maine, 21 reported in, and it's got some weird split 1/4, split 0/4. I don't understand what they're trying to tell me there. That's kind of strange. Wisconsin has Trump 3 points ahead. Michigan 5 points ahead for the orange shit gibbon. Pennsylvania 3.5 or so ahead for the shit gibbon. North Carolina.
That's not way to talk about a lady.
Yeah. North Carolina again is Trump. Georgia right now is Trump. Arizona right now is Trump by 0.1. And Nevada just has zero data coming in right now. Nothing.
Yeah, they haven't even woken up yet. They don't know.
Wow.
What you mean there's an election going on? I'm too busy with the gambling machines.
Dear God, man, this is pretty scary right now. You know? Annette is getting the final preparations ready for her move, and Iowa's looking very much Trump, and she was saying, "I'm so happy I am leaving this godforsaken shithole."
I thought Iowa had a massive lead for Harris recently.
Well, there was reports of this in social media, and I do believe that there was just a little bit of a push to try to convince people to jump on the bandwagon, and right,
a bit of a white lie.
Right? Yeah,
Do you know that meme about Canada watching U.S. news, and it's a guy looking out the window, and a guy eating ketchup chips, being like,
Oh, yeah.
It's like the whole world right now.
There's also reports coming in now that the Senate is going to be a Republican majority.
That's not good.
If that's the case, and you have that, we're going to try to get this passed, and then they just go, no, that means that you've just got 4 wasted years of nothing but high-paid politicians.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah. We've had that up here too, and it just does nobody any good, right?
Yeah. But still, there are AR-15, so you can sort that out. We seem to have a lot less Republicans at the Senate all of a sudden.
If Russian interference with these bomb threats is so high, I mean, can that possibly somehow maybe have a re-election in a way?
Oh God, what, another 3 months starting from now?
Well, I'm saying if it's really affecting Kamala's vote in a big way, which seems like it is.
Yeah. If the opposite side has power, and the losing side says, "Oh, but," with Trump, the Supreme Court, Roe versus Wade, and whatnot, and he's got some power players in place. I don't know how much would actually happen.
Well, no. Here's the funny thing. What Slabby's talking about is because Trump has said he will accept a fair election, and now if it can be proven that it's not fair,
right,
then Trump has to accept that it wasn't a fair election, and they'll do it again.
Exactly.
What he meant is,
I know what he meant. But if you have to just go
but
just
no, no, but
We just twisted a little bit.
right. But have you seen some of the shit that comes from his campaign? He says live, blah, blah. And they say, you've got to understand how Mr. Trump speaks. He really means and so on and blah, blah. And all of these fucking sheep, lemming, minion fucks buy it.
Isn't where it's like JD Vance. JD Vance has to pick up the shit that Trump says and has to try to rationalize it.
Yeah, Trump's at 230 now. Trump's at 230.
Oh, fuck you, cunt.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that horse you keep talking to? I got to go and see him too.
All right, all right.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
He's a lovely guy. Hung on.
Yeah. Okay. Trump's at 230. Oh man. Have you ever had that feeling that you want to revisit the addictions of your youth and just disappear in a cloud of, this is, so, come on. Can't be.
I can't get it out of my head that Trump wins, Putin wins. That's just so crazy.
But also there's a small victory in there for Iran. There's a small victory in, all of the BRICS, the axes of evil, get a victory out of this. And all of these Trump supporting fervent morons have no idea what's truly going on in the world because they don't even know what the real issues are that they're voting. They just hate the other side. They don't even know why, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the MAGA, they use their own people. The fact that their own people don't know how their own government works, and they use that against.
Yeah, this is like the Star Wars prequel movie where what's her name? God damn it,
Princess Leia.
Yeah. No, the chick that's with Anakin Skywalker, Princess Amidala.
I was going to say Armadillo, but
yeah. When she says, "So this is how democracy dies, with thunderous applause."
Yeah.
Right. That's what's going on right now. They have the people that are supporting him that say, "Oh, well, I don't understand this issue and this issue, but I know Trump's the man for this country," and all that. Those idiots. In 4 years, their idiot minds will hate where their country is, but probably still support that stupid asshole as if it's not his fault.
Yeah, Misa voted for Trumpisa.
If Trump wins and implements these isolationist ideas, America's not going to be thriving. It's going to be a much, much larger threat. It's not going to be flourishing. And as I said, it's going to be much, much worse than the Cold War era from Russian and axis of evil threats, because this is exactly how they want America at their weakest. So by any means, just, if MAGA thinks that economy is going to get better, which it won't under Trump, but if they think it's going to get better, it won't under constant,
I would say,
threats from destabilization and from Russian destabilization tactics and everything. It's just, it's going to be really frightening time for America for the next 4 years.
I wouldn't doubt.
What do you think will happen? Because,
we had a Harris jump. I just saw something lock in blue, Oregon. Yep.
Hang on a minute. What do you think will happen? Because like I was saying earlier about, I don't think a lot of Americans have actually been taking any kind of interest or notice of what's going on, and they're just putting their vote in wherever they think. Now, what do you think will happen if Trump does what he promised to do on day one, and he starts rounding up the press? He starts rounding up all his opponents,
prosecutors, and
yeah,
20 million fucking
He starts closing down the TV channels who think were against him, and he does all that. What do you think will happen to all the Americans who literally didn't take any notice, and this suddenly happens?
I know. They flip out, man.
Yeah. Well, would they, or could they? Or
are you kidding?
How could they?
Are you kidding? You know how many people out there will instantly feel the bite because they're the cheap ass person that drives a Chevy because you can get aftermarket knockoff parts, and then they go to TireRack.com to get the starter for their new car, but because of Donald Trump's tariffs, it's now $600. Right? There's so many idiots out there that have no idea how bad it's going to be, right?
But how can they fight? How can they fight back?
They can't.
Once the election's over, it's just like, or you just accept it.
They can't. But here's the thing: psychologically, in a psychology sort of outlook on this situation, the odds are that not one of them will admit that it's their fault. They will see conspiracy as the answer. Yeah. They will blame others, and that's how it will continue. That's how scary this is.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened in Germany.
Exactly.
Trump's economy is going to be somewhere between recession and depression. That's what kind of.
I also predict.
Look at the drill, baby drill. What are you talking about, Slowly?
Yeah.
All that liquid gold.
Oh yeah, because America is the Middle East. Yeah.
The rich will get richer, but.
There's not even that much oil left in America to make it that, it's a waste of the ecosphere to even bother at this point, right?
They should drill for electricity.
Yeah, I'm surprised Trump isn't actually campaigning on the fact that he will bring Tesla back to life so that we can have our wireless power distribution system or something stupid. With Giorgio Tsoukalos from Ancient Aliens in the background going and mouthing the speech as he's saying it, right?
Yeah, you meant Nikolai Tesla, not Tesla Musk Tesla.
Yeah. I just thought
you got to make sure you get that that separation, because Trump and Tesla and Musk.
Well, if we're gonna play conspiracy, we've debunked a few around here in our old days, so I still remember.
Debunked a few too. Yeah.
Oh,
looks
dear
like
God.
we could be debunking quite a lot in the future. Next 4 years.
I tell you this, I promise. As easy as it would be, if Trump does win, our channel will not be making fun of the American president for the next 4 years. We will find other things to do. I swear we will.
Fuck off. We're going full on anti.
Are you kidding? Yeah.
Trump.
Yeah. I am going to hit that motherfucker like an American talk show host with a death wish. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'll reset my thing so I can do the monologue standing up. Yeah.
Well, at least if Trump does get in, at least all the American talk show hosts and all the late night show hosts, they'll have something to talk about. Unfortunately,
I gotta get myself in that private Discord server so I can share in the jokes when they're being written. Right?
Do we have Nevada yet? Oh no.
Not yet.
So I guess if she can win, I guess that's called the blue wall. Then she wins the whole thing. But
right now she's 43 behind. But more importantly, he's only 40 away from the number.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But if you look at the vote count, she's not too far off of him. And we've got some what I would think to be blue places coming in still. So,
Yeah. And we still have, the battleground states. So still waiting for Nevada, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I don't know why there's that red icon by Maine. I don't know what that means. It was at another state earlier, but nothing on this page. I've scrolled and looked. It explains to me what that means.
What icon? What icon's that?
There's a red with a white circle by ME in the top right.
Can't see it.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, right at the top.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is that a logo, maybe?
Sorry?
Maybe it's some kind of logo or...
Well, it was on a different state earlier, so I think it means something to do with, current counting, about to report maybe, or I'm not sure.
It says 0, so it means whatever. Obviously, it doesn't
okay,
count.
I'm looking another map. It's same in Maine. It also says 1, so I guess it changes.
But you see how Maine in the top thing, just above the map, it says Harris split 1/4, Trump split 0 out of 4 or whatever. And in any other one I do, it does percentages, right? So there's something weird when that icon shows up. I don't get it. I don't know. Let's look over to this one. Fuck you, buddy. For a second.
Who is that guy you keep bringing up?
It was some link that somebody else sent me. He is Nicholas Wimblish, 25, of Georgia, and he got into a verbal argument with a voter while serving as a poll worker. And
a pole dancer.
Yeah. I guess he likes cold brass between his testicles.
Well, where else would you like it?
Yeah. I'm not sure what his claim to fame is, but I don't think I'm the one to share it with you.
It could have been important.
I'm clinging on to that. Don't get drunk and nasty on things thing here,
Just don't get involved.
Yeah. So, okay, come on, people. We need some blue votes to be counted.
Yeah, get on it. Get on it. Come on.
Scaring the shit out of me,
Yeah.
Like I started this stream by telling people I had parceled out my backyard with tent little squares so that everybody could move up here if you need to. I was kidding. I haven't done that. And I don't want to have to,
No. And you will be moving to a secret address so people can't.
That's right. Yeah. I'll rent you 12 square feet of the place I live in so that I can live somewhere else.
You could probably get about 400 people squozed into your where you live now. They won't like it. Yeah. But the amount of rent that they'll pay, you can get a nice mansion somewhere. So
yeah.
Thank you, America.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So many people are talking about this blue wall now, and it's the only hope for Harris to win. If she wins the blue wall, we can win still. But if she doesn't, so I guess it's Nevada that we're waiting for.
She just jumped up to 192 from 170 something there. Okay. Oh, that feels so much better. I got to see a man about a horse again. Oh, Slavi, that reference, it's an old Western reference. That means I got to go take a pee.
Okay.
Yeah, you just normally say, I'm just going to go for a Riley, but but what are the numbers in these swing state colleges? I mean, how which one is it going to throw towards an equalizing number? I don't know what the numbers are.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the numbers, but it looks like Nevada could, make it or break it. It seems like. Also, yeah, Pennsylvania, but I'm not sure of the numbers. I don't know. Maybe people might know in the chat. Oh yeah, somebody said in the chat.
So GA 16 was GA. What the hell's GA?
It's a good question. Let me see it on the map.
California.
Yeah, for sure. It's how GA is California.
No, California.
California, yeah.
Yeah. Is it Georgia?
Yes. You need to see it on the map.
So Georgia's 16, PA.
Georgia, yeah, you were right. And then
what's PA? Is that Pasadena? 19.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Oh, okay.
How does Greg know my uncle? I'm not sure Greg knows my uncle, but maybe because my uncle was on territorial defense when the full scale started. So maybe in those, but I'm not sure if they know each other. Or at least they haven't met yet.
Just lovers. Passing through the night.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'm still trying to get my head around numbers here. So 30. That's 35. 35. So if he gets those, that still puts to 200 and something. Yeah, 7. No, I can't. I just can't do that. That's still behind. Even when she gets Georgia and Pennsylvania, still behind.
At least we can hope for. We can still hope for a miracle. Yeah, we can still hope for a miracle because there's, will come a time where they're just all hope will be lost. So at this point, let's,
I just can't believe we're hoping for miracles. I can't believe it. We're at this state.
It should have been clear from the onset of the vote counting that she would win. I cannot believe we are in this situation right now. This is the same as his first election go, and I was just sitting here doing the same, a live stream like we are now, and I was just getting drunk, blown away at the fact that anyone could think that fucking for rich, by rich, because I'm rich, screwball who has screwed thousands.
Man of the people.
Yeah. The guy who has gone bankrupt 4 times and screwed thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of families out of money, out of retirement plans and all these investments and stuff, so he can stay rich while everybody else gets screwed, could somehow be the people's choice. It just blows me
buy
away.
My shoes, buy my NFTs, buy my t-shirt.
I'm
just
like
President Lincoln. I remember that. Remember President Lincoln when he was selling his t-shirts? His sneakers and NFTs. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, JFK used to sell calendars of his girlfriends. Right?
PJC that says I'm getting tired, but Trump still hasn't definitely got in the bag yet, so I don't want to sleep. Lol.
I know, dude.
I know.
Oh, does anybody know will there be enough of a call of the election tonight that we could actually grab an acceptance speech from one side or the other and actually show it, before we kill the night? Or is everybody going to be too scared of that because of recounts and all that shit? I mean, I think somebody would grab the horns and do it, right?
Well, I'll do an acceptance speech if you want.
Yeah, yeah. I accept the surrender of America to once again be a British colony.
God save our gracious king. Yeah, what was it? The thing I sent you? Make America Great Britain again.
Yeah. Make America Great Britain again.
Well, I tell you what. What's going to happen after this? Quagmire and all the shit and after all the gunfire, the burning of buildings and rubble and destruction. There's going to be a new hat I'm going to be selling. It's just going to be called "Make America Again."
Make America a democracy again is what we're going to need in 4 years.
Just make it. Just build it up again.
Yeah.
Like fucking Lego blocks or something.
It's if he doesn't declare himself to be a dictator, because that's what he wants. So let's hope it can be in 4 years. Otherwise, he might be staying on as president for as long as he's alive.
I'll let Okay, guys. Don't tell anybody. Okay. Hold on. Shh. Listen up. I can't say this loud because we can't have too many people hear me. Okay. So I was talking to Prime Minister Trudeau, and we've got a plan. So if Trump wins, we're Canada, we're going to get like stupid drunk, and we're going to go down and burn the White House down again. That's what's happening.
I heard you going.
Don't tell anyone.
I heard Canada was just going to untie the ropes that connect you with America and just like put the fucking sails up.
Yeah, no. What we're going to do is just detach the latches and just let them fall into Mexico.
Sail away.
Yeah.
It's fun to be a Canadian.
Yeah, but that song is an accountant song and very much Republican in nature. So we'd have to rewrite it from the ground up to make it Canadian.
Oh, we're sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fun to sail while you're drunk. Because you're drunk.
Beer.
Yeah. You got drunk, you're still drunk, you're going to get drunk.
Beer.
Yeah. Heather in the chat after my last remark there. Leave Mexico alone. Yeah. Okay. Harris 205. Trump has still not crawled from 230. Okay. All right.
Miracles.
Oh, you fucker. Die.
Oh, yeah. I'll sing Here She Is, Miss America for her if she just fucking wins this. All right.
Oh, no.
I'll go on camera completely naked.
Yeah. Okay, now it's getting worse.
I didn't say you had to like it.
Actually, no, but if you did that, it would literally just be a Sasquatch sighting for like 30 or 40 people right now.
Sasquatch has lost all his fur.
Not quite. Yeah. Well, at least on the top of his head.
Says
he's got something that looks a bit like a penis, only smaller.
Trump has won his first swing state, and that's North Carolina.
No.
Really? Oh, you're right. You're right.
But, 50.7%, and Harris got 47.9%.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, okay. He's got 50.8% on mine with 90% reported, but that locks him in, right? You know, because she's got 48.05 on mine, which means she couldn't take it anyway. That's why they've got it locked in. I get it. Okay. Oh, 96 reported now. It jumped up. And oh man, now he's trouncing her 58-40. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wow.
Pennsylvania has 81% reported, and they still have him at 51-47.5.
I can't believe this is happening.
Michigan is still on his side. Wisconsin is still on his side. Georgia. Arizona is 0.3 on his side. And Nevada is still just all reporting zeros here.
Yeah, Nevada everywhere. No result yet.
Yeah.
So Arizona, Trump is leading. Georgia, Trump leading. Michigan, Harris leading.
Yeah.
Nevada, no result at all. North Carolina, Trump win. Pennsylvania, Trump leading. Wisconsin, Trump leading.
Minnesota, not a swing state, but Harris is destroying him. New Hampshire, Harris again. And Maine still has that weird fraction response instead of like numbers that make sense to me. Not really sure what's going on there.
It's not looking good, is it?
Kamala Harris wins Virginia. She won Virginia.
Did she? I wonder if that's where the last number jumped, or are we just waiting for one on this map then? Let's switch over.
This was 4 minutes ago for me.
Okay. Oh, there's that asshole again. Okay. 205, 230 on that map. Same here. Okay. Oh, man. Holy. I feel like I'm about to have a fucking... I feel like I'm about to give birth to a cantaloupe. You know, it's just...
Try maybe a watermelon.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't even touch you. What okay.
You know, I'm over the moon with how can this unbelievable shyster criminal under indictment fucking guy be winning?
And also it's going to smash all the criminal cases against him.
Yeah. I mean,
he's gonna fucking get away with it all.
America is about to be run like a pirate ship, right? This.
America's going to be Russia.
Oh my God!
If you mean McDonald's is going to leave?
Oh, well, speaking of which. If Trump wins this one, I do predict that a decent amount of high-paid executives will be living in Canada a bit more, and I do believe some companies will even be moving head offices out of America and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of Californians will not be happy with the Trump win, and they'll probably go up north, even though it's going to keep being a blue state. But I mean, when you have that as a president, it's...
You've got some company leaders that aren't just unbelievable greedy rich Republican hard right Republicans, but Elon Musk's, and you've got people that will be like, no, I can't, you know, and they have the money to simply relocate themselves, right? I've seen this happen in Canada, like I said, with Montreal, Toronto, right? You know.
So on the upside, you could probably approach a few rich people. Say, have you thought about sponsoring or a YouTube channel?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think for me, Elon Musk and power is probably the scariest out of it all. Have you seen how he covered the whole globe with his satellites.
Except
in
for
such a-
where, Putler didn't want them because Xi Jinping said, and therefore they didn't go to Taiwan. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, to be fair, he's covered the globe with his satellites because that's what they're supposed to do.
He just wants to cover everything with his nutsack. He is.
They're just going to impregnate the rest of the world from orbit.
Yeah, the third world will become Elon Musk, right?
He's going to have full control of what information we get. The whole world will get.
And well, this is the other thing, Slavy, when you say that, there's a hard right Republican push for non-net neutrality in America. And what that means is your internet service provider can partner up with Netflix and give them a better picture quality, better bandwidth than Disney Plus or something. And they all make more money for partnering up. So if you've got somebody nefarious in power and they've got the influence to the FCC and so on and whatnot, how safe are you going to be against militant forces messing with social media and whatnot? This is a very bad situation where you could end up with internet service providers that make money off Russian influence.
Yeah,
right?
That's so scary.
How fucked up is that?
Didn't even
Right?
think of it, but
That's where
mind-boggling.
my brain always goes to the tech side of this stuff. Our
Right.
viewers know, like with the 42 show and stuff, I'm always right to repair, ownership, and all this, but that's an angle I see very quickly, right? And that's a nasty angle because that's grassroots learning, education, and influence and stuff that can happen and curtail a whole new 2 generations of conspiratards that all believe this bullshit that keep these assholes in power, right?
It's kind of funny because it will make what Hitler did with the Third Reich look like fucking amateur hour.
Yeah, man.
We haven't even started yet.
Exactly.
Like Slavy says, Elon and all these people, they'll be farming all your information, do what the hell they like with it.
Exactly.
Or they'll be controlling you,
Using it against you. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm speechless at this point.
Scares the shit out of me to even think about it, man. And I'm the guy for like 15 years that's been telling you they have routers in the grocery store to track your cell phone's movement so they know where you stand and have to have a consideration moment so that those products are advertised to you on Facebook later, right? I've been proved true in the last 3 years, but I've been saying it for 15, right?
Yeah, but that sort of thing is kind of like tame. It's okay. We got
it was
information.
the start. It was the start, right?
Yeah. But the supermarket, you say, oh yeah, they stood and looked at that for a little bit. Yeah, so they got eyes on it. So we know that bit is working in the supermarket. But now it gets into the darker side. After he went to our supermarket, we tracked him and he went to this other supermarket. And he spent more time looking at this.
Take it further. Your door cam sees the bags you walk in with from the grocery store when you get home. Oh, he went to that store. And how far does it go? And if you start getting Trump letting Musk in on government policy, you will never have the rights of the individual be respected again. It's gone. It's over. You will not own anything. You will not have privacy. And you will be a commodity that will be exploited for all you are worth while the people exploiting you are charging you for the services that are doing the exploiting. That's what's coming.
And if you are a Jew, don't buy a shower head off Amazon.
Christ. We should all.
I'm just saying, because it's a frightening future. It's a frightening future that we're talking about here. It's like not right.
No. And I could take this war farther and further and further. You have no idea. I'm really good with tech. You know, but they don't know how far I can take this, right?
But I don't think, I don't think the world
Has a
realizes just how bad this could potentially be.
Yeah. And you've all got to
fuck out of me now.
You've all got to realize that all these marketing companies that are getting their hands on this data all have psychologists and stuff behind them, making sure that they can use it to the best of their ability to manipulate you. And if you're one of those fucking 55-year-old drunks sitting there going, it doesn't affect me, really? Look on your wall, and why do you have Trumpy fish hanging there? Like, but I'm serious. You have no idea how good they are at fucking your shit up. You're buying. I'll stop, but you know what I mean. It's bad.
I mean, because the thing is, I mean, obviously we wanted Harris to win this. She might still, but I don't think she will.
God, I hope so, man.
I think it's gone. I think that moment's gone. But the thing is, we needed people like that to win this, to prevent the. So we needed someone to fight for all the shit that you're talking about right now.
I know.
Everything
you just lost. I think
everything you bring up on the 42 show about phone tracking, data, all that kind of stuff. If Harris loses this, and we got 4 years of Trump, that's all gone. It's all fucking gone.
He will open
and it will become part of the
part and parcel
life that we'll never get rid of.
Yeah, he will open the floodgates to the point where it's over, and that's a new fact of life. 100%. Yeah. And that's probably, if you've ever tried to find me on social media, it's nigh on impossible. There's a reason why. I saw this coming as soon as social media started, and I don't play. And it's just that simple. It scared me from day one.
Not a lot I can say about
that. Yeah, I knew it, right? Yeah. Let's see here. 205, 230 still. Okay, we got a 25 spread here. Oh my God, 25. I 2 hours ago it was 100, right? But 2 hours ago there was a lot more votes still to count. It's getting scary here.
I'm just not confident. Just don't feel it. I'm obviously I'm hopeful, but I'm just not feeling it.
I fear for women's rights in general, specifically abortion and stuff.
Or not just being raped by a president.
I feel hardcore for the poverty class level, minimum wage and whatnot, because you all think it's bad right now. Under this asshole, we're going to have a version of Reaganomics, trickle down economics like you've never seen before. But we all know from 50 years of this shit, there's no trickle down. This is what's coming. It's going to be nasty.
Yeah. And the minimum wage is probably going to be the same as it is now. That it will be the same in 4 years' time.
Yeah. But the rich will have tax cuts, and supposedly that will benefit the middle class. And there'll be so much bullshit rhetoric. But those that sell hogs at the local county fair will still be proud of Trump.
Although having said all this, I mean, we all know that when it looked like Trump might lose, and the MAGA crowd's going, "Oh, look at us, we've all got guns." I'm not being funny, but don't the people on the Democrat side also have guns too?
Yeah. Kamala says that she's a gun owner, and I believe her. And
could they fight this?
Well, that's the whole thing, though. That's what the Trump side did last time, and
I know. We don't want the Democrats,
right? Like you're
go down
talking.
that road.
You're talking civil. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yes. I'm talking civil unrest.
Oh,
No.
Don't say the W
I'm-
word. Don't say the W word.
I'm not suggesting that they do it because because they're not watching this fucking show. But could that be a thing that happens? Some weird shit that we don't see that from the other side that just goes, no, we're not gonna take this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could something like that happen?
Oh man.
I don't know.
Can you save democracy by not obeying it?
You can't save democracy by violence and fighting against
You can
it.
only save democracy by education and information, and you cannot save it by occupation and force, right? That's it, by its very nature, it can't be done, right?
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't want to be a prick about it. But when you go back to like 1930s Germany, it took a fucking war to reverse the lack of democracy. It's what could happen in America that America ends up.
Yeah, but hold on.
War.
Hold on. Germany World War II is a unique experience because they come back from World War I smarting, devastated economy, all this and blah, blah. And then you get some rhetoric-filled person and the economy starts working. And that's a unique situation that this isn't, right?
That's when Hitler does the air quotes, the good things.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
you know,
he builds an economy up on a war footing.
Yeah. Very much so, to the point where, I mean, look at the VW, right? We've talked about this before. It was transportation for the masses. Harris just went up 4 more to 209. Transportation for the masses. All you have to do is give the government a little bit of money each month, and when you fill up your stamp book, you get your VW. But they took all the money for the war, right? You know.
Yeah. Turn them into Kugelwagons.
Yeah.
No, hang on. I can't remember the point I was trying to make now.
I probably cut you off.
Ukraine is making nukes. I hope they started making nukes because we're gonna need them.
Who's making nukes?
Ukraine.
Yeah.
Oh, Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It's NATO or nukes.
No, they can't. No. Go down the nuke road. No. Ukraine can't do that.
I disagree.
Why?
I totally disagree.
The only way of surviving.
No one can start throwing nukes around.
Nobody said anything about throwing them. But when one person uses them as a let me beat the shit out of my next door neighbor, otherwise I'm going to use nukes. If the neighbor says, fuck you, I've got one too, asshole, all of a sudden it's a different argument.
Especially when United States, Russia, they disarmed us from nukes because Ukraine was the 3rd biggest nuclear arsenal. We know how to make them, and that's the only way at this point right now with the Trump possible win.
Yeah.
And Zelensky even said it to Trump that about nuclear weapons. He used nuclear weapons as leverage at this point. That's all what Ukraine has.
Yeah.
I'm very uncomfortable about that.
I see nothing wrong.
Very uncomfortable about that.
I see nothing wrong with somebody that's got the weapons to actually stand up and say, yeah, we've got them too, motherfucker. Are you going to risk your progeny against mine? You know, like, because when it comes to the whole threat of nukes, Russia goes blah, 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 blah. And yet we get pictures of them literally putting World War II era tanks into operation right now. How many of their silos are up to date and their missiles are good and stuff? I totally believe that Russia is right now literally sitting there with a shitty hand at poker, except they're bluffing because they think they're the general surrounded by a bunch of fucking privates who are scared to call their bluff. And I don't think that anybody in Russia wants to turn that button knowing that in doing so, you're dead in an hour. I don't believe humanity at its core has that. As much as Russia thinks they're better than everybody and they have this weird mentality that the world should just eventually be Russian and stuff. These people still have families. Right? It's very hard to sit there and go, I'm so indoctrinated that I'm going to do something right now that guarantees that my children die in an hour. It's not so simple. I truly believe that. I don't believe the Russian rhetoric. I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. But you never know. He's a crazy madman. But
here's my point. Everybody on the internet that watches on YouTube Ukraine content knows Jake Bro. Jake Bro was a nuclear officer in a silo, and he was one of the guys that would have had to turn the key and set it off. They put people like Jake in that position, because they've got, somebody who's not. I mean, do you want somebody who's a fervent, just obey orders person in that position? Because what if there's a quick change of power and a revolution and stuff, and you need somebody who's got a little bit of thought and whatnot to it? And I just don't see humanity doing that. I think the fear of the weapon has been since World War II when America did it to Japan, right? And I mean, Japan, the whole idea of the nuclear thing during that is awful, but after the first one, y'all should have surrendered. It never should have happened again. But I don't think after that conflict, anybody on earth is that ready to do it. I know I'm just saying it over and over now, so I'll shut up, right? But
I mean, Ukraine is probably the only country with a head on its shoulders. The only country that can control. I mean, look at the restraints that Ukraine has had so far.
And you also got the brains to make it happen pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Ukraine was, for the most part, Russia's nuclear program.
Yep.
Right? Let's face it,
And with Trump in power, that's what I mean. It will be worse than the Cold War era because these nuclear threats Russia will amp them up even more.
Mm-hmm. Commander McMillan's in the chat. Get the hell in here. It's the same link, dude. What are you doing? No. Seriously, this is the utmost perfect conversation to have Commander McMillan in. Get your butt in here, man. What are you doing? Okay, so where are we? 209, 230. Okay. Oh, please, I need another blue jump before I'm about to crawl out of my own skin, man. I can't handle this. Okay, we'll catch up here.
Lobster.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna molt. Darren Vaughn in the chat here. VA, my blue state. Last happened with Obama. Okay, yeah, okay. Big shout out there, Darren. Agreed. Good one. Sorry for cheap chats. Going the divorce. Hey, never a sorry for cheap chats. And as a divorcee, I understand how hard that is.
And that's why you get the cheap jokes from us.
1 second here, Commander. Let me get you added to the show here. It doesn't reload you for some reason. I got to fix that. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. All right. Here it is. That should work. Let's see here. Survey says, hey, there we go. And how you doing, buddy?
That should work. Radio check, over.
All right. Yeah, good. Here we go. We got you.
Dum, 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 dum.
Can you hear me?
Hello. I can hear him.
Someday I got in.
Can't stay long. I just finished streaming with Nick.
Yeah. How
Everyone was asleep. Yeah. they
Is
weren't
it in
listening.
time?
how are you feeling about this right now, Commander? It's Terrace 210, Trump 230.
If there were a tall building nearby, I would use it.
It's freaking me out, dude. It's freaking me out. I thought at this point we would be on surer footing. You know what I mean?
I thought Commander though was saying he was going to do a 9/11 on somewhere, but
Yeah. No, I think more of a Sid Vicious at this point, but
more. A Russian. Oh, look, this window's open.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so we're 20 away from equality in the count, but he's only 40 away from the number. Right?
It basically boils down right now. Harris needs to win those 4 purples.
I don't think she's gonna.
Yeah. Apparently, Pennsylvania. The only reason it's holding out is they're waiting on one rural district to report in, and rural, we know what that means.
Yeah. Always.
Yeah.
Well, here, Pennsylvania on this report, Commander, is 83.6% reported, Trump at 50.9 and Harris at 48.0.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
The odds of that flipping are
low.
Yeah.
And New York Times said they estimated 75% going to go Trump.
Wow.
So can you explain why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why Pennsylvania, or why the whole country has gone nuts?
Yeah. The last one.
Okay. Yeah.
Why has everyone gone Trump when he's obviously like a fucking maniac?
Okay.
What happened? Where did we go? Where did it go wrong?
You have to look at demographic and economic and social trends in this country over the past couple of decades to get a sense of what's going on. I don't remember if
I use alcohol for that, but keep going.
Yeah, but I don't remember if it was 10, 15 years ago, but at that point, whites became the minority in this nation for the first time. So if you took all the other ethnic groups, they actually outnumbered whites. So there's that. There's the fact that economically speaking, so many of the areas, particularly if you look at that map with the red areas that used to have manufacturing, all of that's gone. So anybody who, my dad worked in the auto industry and his dad before him worked in the auto industry. I was going to, but it doesn't exist anymore because those damn libtarbs shifted overseas to Korea or Japan or Mexico or whatever.
Yeah.
Now you have to add in additionally, you have, women have started to emerge as significant power players on the social scene. We have heads of companies, we have women running for president, etc. All of that going into the equation. That's a social disruption for people who were brought up under the idiotic rubric of a woman's place is in the home, barefoot, pregnant in the kitchen.
Right.
Yeah.
The woman is supposed to be subservient to the man. All of that adds together. And you take all of these things plus dozens and dozens of other little bits that go into it. And you have a significant portion of the nation. And again, specifically those areas that are red, who are looking at this saying, this is horrible. What I wanted the country to be, what I thought the country was, where the direction I thought we were headed in is something totally different.
Yeah.
And while all these people may acknowledge to you in private, they think Trump is a train wreck and a half.
Right.
As far as they're concerned, they would prefer a train wreck and a half to stick it to the libtarbs than to elect a minority female to be the head of state.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that it goes along with Barack Obama kind of chastising a group of black men because they were literally Trump tards because they could equate.
We don't want a woman telling us what's going to do.
Exactly. They had no problem voting in a brother, but not a woman.
Yeah.
Right.
And all of this adds together.
I always worried about that. I always worried about that part.
That's why when you add all of this nonsense together, and I'm not just talking about the MAGA hardliners, I'm talking about average middle
dude.
America, normal people you'd be happy to sit down and have lunch with and have a beer or whatever at the tavern. Those are people who start looking at all of that, but there will be one item in that long litany of changes that they don't like. And it's like, we need to do something to stop all this. We need to send a message to those who are in charge.
Yeah.
Not realizing that by doing what they're doing, they're putting the worst of the people they hate in charge who are going to make changes that will harm them. But they don't care. They're more concerned with, this idiotic, effectively act of revenge.
There's
Trump articulates that beautifully. If you've listened to the last month or so of his campaign, it was all these statements about, we're going to fire half of the federal workers. We're going to make sure only people who are loyal to me and et cetera are going to be.
Yeah.
He's basically come out and publicly stated, I intend to establish a fascist state.
Dude, he has gone full Mein Kampf, except he's done it on social media instead of through literature, right?
Oh, I know. And even with all that, these people are so frustrated, so alienated that they're willing to allow that because they think, okay, we'll have 4 more years of him and then we'll go back to having something rational. Sorry. He learned his lesson the first time when he didn't get reelected.
Exactly.
His buddies who are his backers, they know that as well. They're all going to make sure this is the last time we have a free, fair election.
Yeah, this is a full Caesar grab now, right? This is where you take the election and just put it aside because we're good to go now, right?
Yeah. Thrice I offered Caesar the kingly crown, and thrice he refused me. Is this not ambition?
And I tell you, people,
I'm misquoting the Shakespeare, but you get the impression where I'm going.
I know shit about history of that sort. I'm more into Egypt and stuff and whatnot, but I still see the parallels here, right?
Oh, yeah.
And we thought being in charge by getting a sword from a watery twat. Was the basis.
Some moist bit laying about distributing swords is no basis for a system of government.
True political power derived from the mandate of the masses.
Yeah. Let's give a shout out to Heather Wiley there in the chat. Direct donation in for none other than
$6.66.
So I'm not trying to be a wet blanket. I've got about 15 minutes with you before I got a punch. So.
All right.
No, you're a perfectly wet blanket without that.
That's right.
Tonight is a wet blanket. It's just like, oh fuck. You can't get much wetter blanket than what we're seeing right now. And we're all.
I had a wicked PT session, so my leg hurts like hell, and then I had to go to the optometrist to put crap in my eyes, and I'm still kind of blurry.
You wait till Trump is in charge, and all the pains will be worse.
I figure all of this will come together, and it'll just turn out to be a bad dream. And I'll wake up in the morning, and they'll say, "No, Harris won with a landslide majority. What are you thinking?"
Yeah. And then you'll wake up again, and they'll go, "You're in hell."
Yeah.
I'd just like to point out that when Commander McMillan said wet blanket, he doesn't mean Rod Stewart in his later years. It's a different reference.
Okay. He
Rod
said
Stu-
questioningly.
Rod Stewart in those later years when he was trying to be like still the hot, sexy guy, except he was like literally like looking like a melted candle. That was not really,
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny Cash took it with dignity,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Rod Stewart
swear
did
that-
not.
That final song that he did,
That was
which
amazing.
Hurt.
I've
My
got
God.
That whole album, dude. That whole album. It was amazing. Yeah.
But I've got a
lot of respect for Rod Stewart, because while everybody in rock and roll was like going out trashing hotels and stuff, he'd do a gig and he'd go back to his hotel room and build like models to go back to his model railway when he got back home to build his model railway up.
Any guy who's a model railroader is my friend.
I have a lot of respect for Rod Stewart, because in the late 70s, when all the rock and rollers were doing disco songs, Rod Stewart didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. Hold on.
Play Rod's disco album for us.
It's not in my home.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah. Okay, so 210, 230. We're still at the same numbers here.
Yeah, I don't expect that we will see Pennsylvania or Michigan report in. I suspect they've closed for the night and they won't resume finishing the count until tomorrow.
How do you have acceptance speeches when people just decide they can't be bothered anymore, right?
I mean, I want them to do a proper job of it, not rush it and then have to, go through endless recounts like Arizona did last election.
Yeah. Grandma Kettle.
I think they did. The Republicans paid for 7 recounts in Arizona. And each time they did it, they'd find, they'd miscounted in favor of.
Oh, wow. So they call for another recount and the 4-H club get woken up at 3 a.m. Really? Again?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we lost 2.
Some people just can't take no for an answer.
Yeah.
Did we win? No.
Yeah.
Well, that's why Trump is a rapist.
Until you give me what I want.
Here, we got a super chat in from Stavuz84. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong button. What the fuck?
You're just going through your whole rigmarole.
Just press all the fucking buttons.
Yeah, but normally the green buttons are the super chat buttons, and the blue ones are when I'm making fun of somebody. But they're all backwards right now. That really fucked me up. Okay, so here, we'll try this again. Okay, here, wait a minute. You didn't see that.
Don't even worry about it.
All right, so Steve-Ooze84 came in with a super chat. Slava Ukraine. This is a depressing evening. Yeah, it's not working out well for the home squad, is it? This is. I wanted to see this in different.
Yeah, when everybody talked about this, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. I wanted it to be a little bit closer than this.
Yeah,
a little bit closer. This is not close enough.
I was convinced going into it. Yeah, this will be an obvious Harris victory. How many notable Republicans have, for lack of a better word, defected, have campaigned in her favor, and yet,
yeah. Even the governor.
Where's Mike Pence?
Yeah.
He's hiding.
Yeah.
Just in case they might want to hang him again.
Yeah.
But one of the things Nick and I were talking about, and I said, what's going to follow from this? Well, one thing that we know for sure is that all of the people who were convicted for January 6th insurrection charges
Are
are
free.
going to get presidential pardons.
Yeah.
And
Which means
even the president himself is going to get his president
no,
pardons.
follow the logic through from that. If all of those people get presidential pardons, then Trump has his own private army.
Yep.
Oh,
The other thing that's going to happen
Caesar
is
have one of those.
yeah, exactly. And another thing that's going to happen is you're going to get something equivalent to Hitler's Night of the Long Knives when he purged the SA and killed Rome and about 200 other SA senior officers.
Yeah.
Because he's probably more irritated with and nervous about them trying to take the party back than he is about anything the Democrats can do at this point.
Yeah. And Trump is already unleashed in conversation on how he will use the assets he has at his disposal as president to thwart his enemies. That is the scariest thing somebody vying for democratic power could say.
Yep. Is a thought for you. Is a thought for all of you. So we kind of like, well, Trump's already said he's going to do these things. He's going to round people up and blah blah blah. We know he's going to do that. How do Americans prevent him from doing that,
or deal with the aftermath of him having?
Not even deal with the aftermath. Prevent it even fucking happening.
Yeah, you try to use the legal system. The trouble is, everything ends up at the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court has already clearly shown which way they're leaning.
Yep.
We want a king.
Yeah.
With a bad comb over and a bad
okay. So I ask the same question again.
Yeah.
How do you prevent it happening?
Without complete insurrection, you don't.
Without insurrection, without
resorting to violence. Yeah. I don't know how you do it.
Or is that where it goes?
Well, you could have the head of the FBI, CIA, this and that, and so on and whatnot, all get together and agree that this is not, the oath that we swore, and we have to do something about this. But you've got a whole
get fired by Trump.
No.
But then you set a precedent.
Exactly. This is what I was going for, is now you've set a precedent that anytime you disagree with your high officials, these guys just get together and call Bloody Mary and fucking set the thing on fire, right? You can't have it that way, can you? Yep. Right?
No.
Exactly.
But we have to have these safeguards to fight back to ridiculous.
But the safeguards are the Congress and the House and everything.
But they control both of those now.
I know, exactly.
That's the estimate coming out of the election.
Yeah, but we still have to face back against that.
Hang on, I'm being yelled at from the other room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Lance, stop talking to your friends. Take the trash out.
But the idea is without a total revolution, which makes the people on the side of good, the January 6th insurgents, you can't do it without being them. You see what I mean?
Well, here's a thought that is even more frightening than what we're looking at right now. Wait 2 years. And then Vance, with a circle of insiders, invokes the 25th Amendment.
Slavy was talking about this. Yeah.
Right. That means Vance gets to finish the 2 years after they get rid of Trump, and then he gets to run for election twice. So you end up with 10 years.
Yeah. Or you get it. You get a situation where the Republicans and en masse don't truly want Trump in power, but they're willing to win this election because they think they could actually get rid of him during the term and take it and run.
Oh, I think that's what they're likely in their
There's got to be
minds.
some thinking that, right, Commander?
Oh,
right?
Oh, I'm sure that the Republicans are thinking something along those lines, because the MAGAs are basically a group that worship their own sense of power.
Yeah,
They
it's
all
zealous,
want to
right?
be
Yeah.
the guy sitting behind the Resolute desk.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying if you get Vance, who's arguably a more palatable leader, if he moves and organizes that group of fellow Republicans to remove Trump after he commits even more idiotic gaffes, which we know he's going to do. I mean, he can't go a day without pissing himself in public.
A bit like me.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's so.
Your presidential material there.
Yeah. Well, depends.
I always knew it.
Yep. There we go. I like that sweatshirt.
Oh yeah, good change of clothes, Slavy. Looking lovely.
I figured if we're going to be sad, I might as well be sad and comfy.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like it's just the proper oversize, so that it's almost like wearing a blanket.
Some comfort.
Yeah, I love my stuff like that too. Oh yeah, big time. Okay, we're still 210 and 230. So at this point, I'm starting to feel like we've stalled out. I'm not in a rush to get the hell out of here yet, but we're gonna try, to get a little bit more decisive before we're done.
Yes, it's 5:30 here, so I'm gonna have to bugger off soon.
And the only one I think we really realistically have a chance of getting any definitive outcome soon would be Nevada. I think the three undetermined states in the East, they've all gone home. And Hawaii and Alaska don't close out until talking West Coast time, I think they don't close out until 1 a.m. or something. So you're not going to get them reporting, and neither of them have enough electoral votes to really influence the outcome here.
Yeah.
There was a kind of a good projection tweet for somebody that I trust, but PA, that's Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Pennsylvania and Michigan will hold for Harris. Wisconsin might not, but Nevada and Arizona will likely save the day. Harris still wins over 27 electoral votes. North Carolina and Georgia losses don't matter as much. Dems also take the House. So,
yeah,
a nice projection.
Yeah, apparently the Dems are up 1 in the House. So, and I think the Senate is either tied or the Republicans have one up there. But
I can't afford the liquor bill coming to me for the next 30 days if this doesn't work out properly. Please,
Oh, Lordy. Anyway.
Oh. That's terrible. Okay. So earlier my son took off with his mom, was supposed to be gone for the night. I just got a text. That's not working out so well. He's going to be home soon. And I've only been sitting here on the stream drinking since 3 p.m. It's now 9:30. So if he shows up in the next 20 or 30 minutes, I think maybe we'll call it. We'll see how it plays out. But if I have to switch from this to parenting, that's gonna be great. I can't.
I suggest we close the stream and re-meet again tomorrow because we're going to be still in the same fucking boat.
I'm not sure. Oh.
Well, in any event, I got to roll. So
Yeah.
Well, wanted to just drop in and say hi and commiserate with everybody after.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on with Nick from the same time you were, actually.
Yeah.
So
well, pray for
inspired.
pray for the miracle, Commander, because we need that late surge right now, buddy. Holy.
Well, let's face it. We've been doing this stream for like 4 years.
Yeah.
So true.
In one shape or another form, we've been talking about this for 4 years. At least 2. So and we failed.
Yeah,
we failed you, America. It's our fault. It's our fault.
It's not.
Mea maxima culpa.
We have done our best to make fun of that orange painted idiot, but you just weren't listening. We're trying our best.
Yeah, just throw the Christians to the lions.
Yeah. Like Commander would say, the orange shit gibbon. Fuck, here we go. Oh, God. Well, Commander, we're probably gonna because my son won't be around tomorrow by the sounds of it. They just texted again and said maybe we're not coming. So if this is what I go through, my ex-wife is like an overgrown teenager. It's tiring. If it works out that I'm child free tomorrow, we'll throw a stream up and we'll do are you as fucking hungover as I am stream, right? That's what we'll do.
Okay. So if you're gonna do that, send me
I'll let you know, buddy. Yeah,
on
sure.
Discord, and I'll try to get in with you.
Cool, man.
You take care.
Can we record Hail to the Chief? But in a minor chord.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah.
You guys take care. Have a good evening.
Good night, Commander. Good night, Nance.
All right. So, well, what the hell here? It is stalling out big time with result. Okay, wait a minute. Say something, Dunk. These people won't stop texting me.
These people won't leave me alone.
Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
They want me to vote, and I'm a Canadian, and I can't vote. Stop texting me, Camilla.
New York Times saying chance of winning Donald Trump 92%, Kamala Harris 8%.
Oh no! Oh. I don't want to live anymore.
Fuck the New York Times. Oh, come on. Oh, man.
But this is a reality that we were, kind of seeing coming.
Oh, man. The population of Canada is about to rise by like 30%.
Yeah. It had to go the other way. I seriously only hope that the permanent secretaries of the White House and everybody, I've got the safeguards up to make sure Trump doesn't follow through with the bullshit that he wants to do.
I'm gonna have to set my alarm to wake me up every 2 hours so I can check the site and then go back to bed. This is
what's the difference? Why not just wake up to find out?
Yeah, well, I wake up every 4 hours to piss anyway, so I might as well just do it then. The life of an old man. We got a Liam Wakefield shout out here in the chat here. For women who voted Trump, the cat has a question.
Yeah, and the question is,
yeah. Oh man!
Well, press the fucking button. Press the fucking button.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Here, wait a minute. Did you hear the glitch in the audio there? I'll do it again. Hold on.
No, I heard you glitch.
Really?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Right. We could also use this one.
It's Russian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could it be Satan?
Could it be Satan?
I'm so blown away right now. You know,
You can throw them all in right now. I mean, all the flat Earth buttons.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Or anything is just like I don't fucking understand. Yeah, any one of those would just like fit.
I don't even have
perfectly.
those ones now. You know, here's my impression of your average Southern idiot who turned that chunk of the flag red as it pertains to voting. Okay, here's my impression of them.
Today we're making fuck off pie. With 1 cup of no one cares, a dash of kiss my ass, add some fuck yous, a pinch of blow me. You're gonna want to stir it all together and shove it up your ass.
Because they don't seem to give a shit for anything except my papa told me that I'm a Republican. You know, those damn Democrats, they want to take my guns. You know, they said they want to change the laws so that you can't marry your cousin.
They're taking the children out of school, and they're operating on them. They're sending them back the next day.
Exactly.
As a girl.
Yeah.
This is what's happening to America. Okay.
Literally,
I believe that.
You drop your child off in the morning to go to grade 2, and you pick him up, and he's a her because they're that good at the school that they can do these operations just like that, and the child just runs over to the car with their backpack like no big deal.
I give up on you, America. I'm sorry. I give up.
So, oh my God. Okay. At this point, I'm concerned. It's not looking the best. We'll scroll this down a little bit. There it is. It's 230 to 210. You got to get to 270. That's only a 20 difference. It is possible. It's not out of the reach of sanity yet.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
But
no, it's not. It's not going to happen.
No.
So can we
19
can we
points.
bring in our special? Can we bring in our special guest tonight, Jar Jar Binks?
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Yeah,
nobody's in the mood to hear that.
Yeah, because he loves watching democracy die.
Yeah. If you click on the purple ones, I got Wisconsin at Trump, Milwaukee, Michigan at Trump, Pennsylvania at Trump, Georgia at Trump, Arizona at Trump, and Nevada at nothing reported. That's scary numbers. Dear God. Well, it's getting on 10. I
got nothing left now. Got nothing.
And every 5 minutes, I'm getting reports that my son might be home and he might not. So at this point, I better just prep for him being home, because if I have to prep for my son to be home right now, that's I'd just be like, would you like to go to bed, please? Because I'm going to need to really soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go to bed, cling to a loved one, shiver if you need to, have a martini if you need to. I don't know. You got a Republican neighbor, feel free to put a burning bag of shit on their doorstep to welcome them in the morning.
Oh, you won. Well done. Oh, thank you very much.
Exactly, right? Concede with class,
Yeah, and dignity.
Yeah.
And give them a good kick up the bollocks.
Yeah. No, kick their bollocks a good shoved up their anus, but that's right? It all depends on how you lean or land the kick. You can't plan those things. You can only hope for the best result, right? So yeah, let's hope for the best when we wake up and maybe shit's better than it looks now, right? Yeah. I think there's probably a Star Trek lesson in here that we could all learn, but Geordie LaForge probably turned it into a whiny episode on the fact that he doesn't have a girlfriend. So we should probably just hit the button, right? I think Dunk just fell asleep.
I'm trying to think of another reason not to hit the button. Can you have you got a bigger button? Not the one to enter the stream, but the other one.